Well, first of all, we need to unmute the mic. Do a mic test on Twitch. Twitch, this is mic test 1, 2, 3. First of all, we need to unmute the mic. Okay, that works. How about YouTube? Testing 1, 2, 3, YouTube. Mic test 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It's just really far behind. Well, first of all, we need... Okay, so that's good. Dun, 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 dun. And there we go. We're live. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to another weekend broadcast. Today is Saturday, right? Yes, all day. Saturday the 15th. Welcome, welcome. So we have an engineering test preview for Star Citizen. Do they have anything on SE testing? No. A new Fort 4 P2 is open. Oh, do they have a new patch notes? Yes, they do. Where to God, I read these already. But anyways, good morning, Kazarm. Good morning, Azmir. Good morning, one and all. I got a sticker on my finger. That damn banana I had this morning for breakfast. Usually like to, if I have cornflakes or something, usually like to slice a banana up on it or something. Raspberries, blueberries, strawberries, something. I took the sticker off and part of it stuck to my finger. I didn't realize it. Alright, so I swear I read these already. Star Citizen patch notes Alpha 4.4. Interstellar hauling, simply bug fixes, vandal squiggle, balance, missile boom tube, triple threats. This is really small. A really small patch. Which comes clear off on early, remaining AI inside the distribution center, FPS mission. Criminal players killed by security respawn next station, respawn hospital rather than prison. There's a prison? In Levski, or they just send you to Klesher through the wormhole. Completing ambush Eckhart mission will give Foxwell enforcement reputation instead of Eckhart security reputation. Yeah, it's just polish. That's the kind of features and gameplay we're seeing here. Okay. Upvote that. So we had another patch. That was 2 days ago. I guess I missed that one. Hey, Rand Print. Well, we're tired. So here's the newest patch that released, I guess, ended yesterday at 10:44. Is that AM or PM? I think that's AM. All waves, Star Citizen, Alpha 44, PTU 1070, 3813. Audience all waves, server to PTO channel US only. Long-term persistence enabled, starting UAC 15 million. Blah, blah, blah. This patch notes contain all the intended features. Testing feedback focus. Vandal tech smuggling missions are now behind reduced reputation gate with Intersect to become available. IE expo halls at Orison will be enabled in tonight's build for testing over the weekend. So testing focus is stability bug fixes, Nick Stelvsky Delmar, interstellar hauling, external freight elevators, Vandal tech smuggling, Vandal missions, ballistic missile launcher boom tube, new FPS weapon triple threat sold in some shops. I think the triple threat is the dumbest looking. I think I saw Burks use it, and it's like it's bolt action, so you have to like work a bolt on the damn thing to reload to like ready the next shot. And it's got this like drum magazine on it. It's got 3 barrels, and it's just, I'll never use the fucking thing. It's so stupid looking. I watched someone use it just once, and that was enough for me to know that it's the dumbest fucking thing ever. Known issues. Levski performance design polish is ongoing during the PTU. Nick Levski physical location. So these are known issues. Elevator. I don't know why they had to tell us that. Elevator transit entrance has no collision, causes player to EVA while entering and exiting elevator. Unable to claim, store, deliver ships, ASOP send to home location. Unable to claim, store, or deliver ships. Period. ASOP sends them to the home location. So wherever you initially spawn in, when you claim a ship, it sends it to that location, no matter where you are in the verse. So that's going to be really inconvenient for a lot of people. So you spawn in, like, for example, me, you spawn in at Area 18. You travel to Levski. And then you do some missions, you lose your ship. Okay, that's fine. I'll just claim insurance on the ship. It'll be back in a few minutes. And then it ends up back at Area 18. There's Danger Hobo. Hey, Danger Hobo. Nyx Jump Point Station. After spawning at Levski, vehicles are sent to claim immediately when crested from the Jump Point Station. Stall freeze client, multi-system locations, commodity kiosks, performance code. Client will freeze stall when accessing commodity kiosk at locations. Multi-location, active responding players may not respawn at their primary residence after using self-destruct or force respawn. I discovered that yesterday in the tech preview. I ended up waking up at like Cruel 5. There's Dovahkiin. Hey, Dovahkiin. Few Nyx Levski ATC audio locations. Multiple ATC voice lines all play at once while requesting takeoff. Few locations, rest stops. When attempting to sell at the ore kiosks, the confirmation screen will turn with unidentified. Pew stand. Trams from Lorville Metro Center to Tisa Spaceport will rapidly rotate when leaving the station, which can push players out of bounds or kill them. PU inventory, freight elevator kiosk. The search function of the freight elevator terminals ignore localized item names. PU stand pyro. Claim ships will show as delivered once claim is selected, but still need to be expedited or have a timer. PU stand gateway pyro. Unable to contact ATC via key binding shortcuts. PU location, transit elevators, Grim Hex elevators are backwards. All the same stuff we read like the day before yesterday. And the day before that. Feature gameplay, Nyx system polish, general Nyx and Levski performance and streaming optimizations along with audio, LOD polish. The streaming updates may help locations being streamed out as you exit out of QT to missions and Nyx. Bug fixes. What the fuck is this?
Release me! Release me!
Fuck, whatever. I have no idea what this is referencing. It looks like a video game of some kind. Yes, because the one ship is going to fix everything in Star Citizen. Right? Release the Perseus, and suddenly Star Citizen is going to be just super better. Then CIG is going to release a concept of Perseus Mark II that has size 10 guns on the turrets. Potential fix. Nyx Levski elevator transit entrance has no collision, which causes players to EVA while entering exit elevator. So I like how that's in the known issues, and it's also in the bug fix area. Is it fixed or it's Schroeder bug fix? Potential fix: PU freight elevator. External freight elevator cargo grid only allows attaching cargo up to 1 SCU in height. So a 32 SCU container cannot be like loaded into the freight elevators. Or an 8 SCU box, it's only like 1x1s, 1x2s, and 1x4s. As soon as you step up to like an 8 or a 16 or a 32 or 24, like it rejects it. That's kind of stupid. PU fix, system hauling. Contract is missing any combat encounters. Why do we have to have combat encounters in our hauling missions? QV logistics station. Nav mesh is generated through doorways in central hub, and AR trying to pass through those closed doors. PU fix. Current potential fix. PU Nyx logistics stations. Landing pad 03 tier has no atmosphere. Potential fix, Nyx auxiliary station. Auxiliary station airlock doors do not return to locked state upon reset. I'm noticing there's a lot of bug fixes for the Nyx system in here. Vandal tech smugglers. Vandal pilot comms are too quiet throughout the mission. Vandal tech smuggler location. Players will load back into the PU at the Polaris Medical Bay after logging at the key V stations. Hostile NPCs remain stationary after spawning. Mission markers disappear. Player travels too far away from AA, whatever that hell it is. Large front loading hangars are spawning the wrong gateway. Large front loading hangars are spawning at the wrong gateway. Z-axis not reacting due to custom treatment of joystick.cpp. Untextured ceiling can be seen in the Grand Barter. Replacement rocks are present in the medical clinic. Lean spots will occasionally have AI leaning away from the wall. But where's the Perseus? No Perseus for the weekend. Say it again. We just go live. We'll live in Levski again. Okay. This person's like cussing out the developers because they won't let them test the ship. I just... Motherfucker. Just full-on psychopath here. Same as Spectrum user. And there's... It's just... Fuzzy Treat, welcome. Should the first completely broken, I don't wonder why people post about it are going to test it. Track record for testing is not... Okay, so this person... Again, there's a lot of people who want the Perseus. Well, at least we know who the fan base for Star Citizen is. It's people who buy ships off the web store. Okay, tech preview, everybody. Here we go. See if we can actually get some, you know, whatchamacallits. Some testing of the tech preview. I know, right? Doesn't sound anything like the Ironclad. But a lot of people, they just, they just really want the ships. Which leads me to believe that Star Citizen is just an interactive art display. In reality. It's not an actual game. CIG releases a cool spaceship on the website, and they're like, hey, look at this. And everybody's like, wow, we want to look at that. And CIG's like, well, you can't, because it's not in game yet. And people are like, we want to look at it, CIG. Give it to us. You wonder why they made so much money off selling spaceships, because that's the fan base that they have. They got rid of everybody who really cared about gameplay off the forums. Because gameplay sucked so much over the years. So all those people just went to different places, different games. And the only people that stayed behind were the people that were taking pictures of their spaceships and talking about how cool the spaceships were. Those are the only people that stayed behind. You know, there's something to be said about a minimalistic UI. We have this crap up here now. This is getting to be a little too much. I don't need to know whatever the fuck this shit is up here at all times. This map over here, I would love to be able to like minimize that or open and close it on a hotkey. I don't know if Krill 5 has like a weapon shop. Like the 50-year mortgages? I know, right? I mean, when am I supposed to accept that mortgage? When I'm like 10? Like, if I took a 50-year mortgage now, they'd probably spit in my face. Walked up to a bank and said, yeah, I'd like to have a 50-year mortgage. Never mind the gray hair in my beard. Who the fuck is supposed to get one of those? That's gonna be like generational debt right there, just about. Just to own a fucking house. I mean, it's basically, we're looking at serfdom here, again. They just... what is it? I can't even remember the name of the gun I'm using. It's under attachments. No, really, that's all they have for anything? That can't be right. Yeah, they have more. It's like the Quasar or something, or the... Starts with a Q. I mean, well, if you don't have children to use as collateral for your loan, they're not going to give you a loan, right? You're just going to be renting forever. Hell, living out of your car may be like the best way forward these days. At least you can kind of afford a car, right? Kind of, sort of. They still have that bug where if you try to buy stuff too quickly, it sends you back to the main menu. Quartz! It's the Quartz Energy Electron SMG. And they do not... There we go. They do. The hell? I guess we'll buy like 50 or something. Okay, so I had to search for the stupid batteries. Right? Lumen. Let's go all the way down to the bottom. Eskava, Yubrev, Custodian, Devastator, Ravager, Karna, LMG, Gallant, Lumen, Arclight, Demico, Salvo, AO3, 64, R97, S71, LH86, F55, P8, P6, P2, P8, AR, P8, P4 AR, P36, FS9, frag grenades. Yeah, there's no quartz listed here. And I can tell you why, because there's a second page that I can't get access to. We go to attachments. Oh, look at that. There's the Quartz Energy SMG. There's the Zenith Sniper Rifle. It only shows so many items for one scroll bar, and there's supposed to be, like, stuff down here that allows you to, like, cycle between pages. They're listed off on the toy section. This is literally a UI problem. Oh, look, there's a holographic magazine. Sure, we'll buy one. Good purchase. There really needs to be like an ammo drop down. There needs to be attachments, there needs to be ammo separate from each other. None of this where you can bind both of them into a single page. All right. Also, they changed the color of them. These used to be blue, if I remember correctly. Now they're like black. Or are they like taking the color of my? No, they're not taking the color of the suit. So yeah, I think the 50-year mortgage is just the dumbest idea. I also think Trump's a pedophile, but you know, what does the world care about what I think? I mean, out of all the things the man could say, it's probably the least worst thing he's ever said. We're going to hangars. I hear rumors that he gave Bill Clinton a blowjob in a Russian hotel.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Let's see here. What ships were, like, hooked up for the tech preview? It's like under feedbacks. Can never figure where the link is. You wanted to crack a joke about that. Everybody's been cracking jokes about it. There was like a picture of Bill Clinton sitting at the Resolute desk, smiling, and the caption was like, "There's two presidents in this picture." And the joke was Trump was under the desk giving him a blowjob. Carrack, Mercury Star Runner, Gladius, Saber, Scorpius, Cutter, Corsair. Do I have a Corsair? I do. Is it just me or like the sides of the screen like really blurry? For some reason.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Alright, waiting for this ship to spawn.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Alright, well there it is. Wait a minute. Did I click on pad? No! Clicked on pad 4 by mistake. Your hangar really should be at the top of the list, in my opinion. Alright. This thing overheats so quickly. Alright, well, we get to mess around with, like, the Corsair's engineering. Oh, it's right here. Did they move this switch? I kind of felt like this switch was here at some point. And it was bigger. Yeah, I mean, it just looks like a smaller version of the switch that was originally here. Am I crazy? Was live different? Am I going crazy? Got fuses back here for the Corsair. Oh, Jesus, it's dark in here. This is really dark. Jesus Christ. I'm scared. You know, this monitor would light up more than just that, guys. It's really dark inside the Corsair. It's spooky dark.
You are clear to launch.
Everyone I've seen try the Corsair said it's got lighting issues in the tech preview. Well, Hansy, they're right. I'm in it right now, and this thing has some lighting issues. I think CIG changed the lighting engine for the tech preview. Got that global illumination tech in the build.
Thank you, and please visit again.
All right. Yeah, it's got no lighting anywhere, even when it's powered on. Let us see here. Blah 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 blah. Lights. Lights. So it looks like it does not have any. I'm trying to turn the lights on here. Yeah, this doesn't look like any of the light. Like, yeah, I guess they're working on maybe. Okay. The one thing I can think of is they're actively working on the Corsair's lighting in this build on their end, so it's not hooked up right. I would imagine. It is like super spooky in here. So you have a power plant, you have health. I'm interested to get into combat to see just how tough engineering ships are now. I mean, that's how dark a ship should be if the lights are off, if you're in like the engineering section. Lab sample, power usage, PvP missions. A lot of PvP. A lot of people breaking stuff. Garden at Daymar. Sure, why not? Go check out some of that. I don't think we need. I don't think we need to be that close. Do when I open up the star map and it zooms right into my ship, and it's just like, well, I'm in the pilot seat. I don't need to be looking at the ship itself. All right, let me guess. Everybody is complaining about the fact that the Perseus is not on the PTU or the tech preview. Everybody's mad. Engineering is a masterpiece. I don't know. It's so damn good. And of course he replied to himself. You can't fit that into your post. Like you have enough there. I would give up Nixon Engineering for if we could get a solid round of quality of life social features across the game. I mean, if we want to be an MMO, we're gonna need good social features. Ah, here's another post by AI. Look at that. There's an M dash. Half finished. Who fucking writes half finished that way? Just weird bullet point list right in the middle of the damn thing. Who writes quality of life like this? When did Star Citizen become a pay-to-win grief fest? Oh, here we go. Who is tired of unpolished ship audio spam? I know I am. Talking about the high-pitched whining sound introduced years ago with master modes. You know the sound we leave and return to your ship is now making an awful sound of stuck in between a flight mode forever? Yes, I'm aware of that sound. I'm so tired of having this awful noise drawing on until I get my ship in switch mode just to shut it up. A year and a half hasn't been looked at. There we go. Oh no, it turned my engines off. Why does it do that? I come out of quantum and it disables my engines. Been noticing that this patch. Hard to put social features in a ship commercial though. True. That's basically what their YouTube channels become these days. Yeah, it just automatically depowers my engines for some reason. So I have to go over here and like turn them back on every goddamn time. That's inconvenience. Crom, thanks for that resub.
Chrome_X just resubscribed for 30 months. Wish I was 30 again. Smile.
Wish I was 30 again. Those salad days. Don't waste your youth, kids. You'll regret it when you're 40, like I am. Alright, so there should be a ship somewhere here. In theory. Scan for target. We'll swap over to... Come at me, bro. Where the hell is he going? Is he gonna get just smushed by the turrets? Cast your 50-year mortgage. Yep. At 50 years, you're basically renting from the bank. Alright. So it takes care of that. There's a Star Lancer down there. Also notice the UI is not updating properly. Like, I'm cycling between, like, decoupled mode and it's not showing up on the HUD. The heads-up display. Do they have, like, depth of field or something in this patch? I feel like they do. Because the sides of my screen are actually kind of blurry. They're not crisp. Water caustic simulation, shader quality, post effects. I have no idea what this aspect modifier does. Alright, so that guy... I was expecting it to be a little difficult or different to take on spaceships. Foxwell enforcement. What has Foxville got for us? Go to Derelict Outpost. Okay, so it didn't turn my engines off there for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, there it goes. Again, I don't know why it turns the engines off, but that's kind of terrible. Truly awful experience. Yeah, other than the engines, like, turning themselves off randomly, like, there's really not much difference to operating a ship right now. Yeah, they have to have, like, depth of field on the edges of the screen or something. Because, like I said, the lower right of the screen is a lot blurrier than the lower left of the screen for some reason. That is, if the paint scheme hasn't changed, that's an M2, right? Yeah, series M2. Owner is unknown. CM mode, parts. Eh. Boop. There we go. Get worn out giblets in 100 hours. Is that how long it takes everything to wear out in Star Citizen? I mean, we're supposed to have, like, maintenance at some point in the future. Is that an enemy? Yes, it is. Yeah, this thing has a really short range. Where'd he go? Oh, he did. Where'd he go? Only ran when parked. Where does gun go? Oh, well, that explains everything. Alright, we have a second gun, just in case we need a little bit more range. Alright, let's not get killed this time. Yep. Only driven by Grandma to church on Sundays, and church was only a quarter-mile away. Right.
Time's a wasting. Let's go. That's not right. Seriously, come on out. We got trouble.
Oh my god, this thing is... Why does this thing have so much recoil?
Can't find it. Our time next to this.
Oh boy, I'm taking a lot of damage.
They just killed us. I'm wounded. Taking injuries. Guess we're fine. What's going down? I've got you covered.
I like to point out that the AI is really accurate this patch.
I'll bet you wish you could go back and play this. Here we go. Repositioning. Dodge all you want. This ends.
No idea where he came from. Apparently I missed him.
Someone got knocked.
Yeah, you don't get that recoil with a taser. Okay, that doesn't work, so we'll go open this way. Oh, and we can't loot ammo from that screen. Okay. Oh, we already got it. Never mind.
Bit of a ruckus. On my way to find out the cause.
Gave that guy a heart attack.
I need some more cover.
Well, so you gotta be close.
Today just got injured. Need to heal now.
Surprised they don't hook up like the med beds in there for these guys to respawn in. Okay, so where is the last guy? Maybe he's on the surface? Because I don't know. But it looks like these missions don't work on the P2. They don't work on live? Unless they're, like, stuck in the elevators. There's this guy with a backpack. So we can pull out a grenade. Toss a grenade inside. Getting hit markers. I'm surprised you're still able to toss grenades through walls. Nope, nothing. Yeah, just... It's nothing. No hit markers, no nothing. Alright, so I guess this mission is just straight up broken. Oh yeah, you can also clip through a camera through the door too. At least initially you can. You put your face up against the door. Maybe they're upstairs? Outside? I don't know. We'll try it out. Sure, that guy was dead already when I got up here. Maybe he's by the, I don't know, C2? Or the M2 up there. I don't know. Could you even get back into that ship the way it's parked? I don't think you could. Well, we tried, folks. We tried. We came down here, we shot some dudes, and turns out the rest of the dudes weren't here. I guess they called in sick or something. If this was Diablo 2, Dovahkiin, I'd have an epic flail to show for it, but I don't.
Engines online. Overhead impact warning. Launch complete. Front impact warning.
Maybe they crawled inside like the M2. I don't know.
Front impact warning. Starboard impact warning.
Do some searching from the sky, see if there's any dudes on foot out here that need to be eliminated.
Starboard impact warning. Starboard impact warning.
Alright, we're done. That didn't work.
Landing gear up.
I'm pretty sure most of these PvP missions are going to be like dudes at Grimhex. Oh my god, what the... I guess we'll do this one. Asteroid belt surrounding Yellow.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Engines offline.
Yes. Yes, exactly what I wanted.
Engines online.
It just loves to turn my engines off every damn time.
Quantum drive is now on.
They'll have bunkers to not spawn into. I thought they'll have bunkers everywhere. Oh, my engine's turned off again.
Engines online.
Why does it do that? Frame rate's kind of nice.
Contact.
Just a cutter. Wait, isn't the cutter hooked up, though? Is that tracking? That's tracking. I think.
Missile locked.
That damn near killed it. Oh, holy shit, he's got a fire. You can actually see on the thing. The missile actually did something. Jump drive destroyed. Cooler Boreal destroyed. I think he's like... Did he impact the asteroid? Or did he just like burn down? Okay. That's what I expected from the first fight. No, I don't think he hit the asteroid. I think he just burned down in space. Because I threw a missile at him, the missile hit him, did a whole bunch of damage through his shields, and then took out his cooler, and that's it. You only have a single cooler on the cutter, if I remember correctly. And then he couldn't do anything after that. Medium. So, yeah, missiles may be kind of brutal in this update with the physical damage penetrating shields and hull. You lose the one cooler you have. And then you're basically fucked if you have only one cooler in your ship and you lose it. You may as well just, like, throw yourself out the side of your ship. If you're in... Oh, God. The fucking engines. Hello? I kinda need engines. We're gonna have a crash recovery, aren't we? I get on my seat. No. Alright, so we're having a server rip server. So that's kind of a big deal. You were just thinking of Hathor mining while everyone goons the Nyx. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Right, like this is like the perfect time to run Hathor, if you want to. You could probably do it with like a 3 to 4 people. There it is. Server error. Open source MMO. I don't know how that would work. All right, maybe we'll recover from this. But you need money to motivate people to be motivated to do things, right? Too lazy to learn how to install Mint. Still gotta wait. Okay. I guess we'll just go read the forums. I mean, if you played the game, you'd hear it, Cable. So this guy's complaining about that stupid whining noise. You're, you constantly hear ship whining sound effect, the quantum drive whining sound effect. Freedom isn't free. It costs $1.05. Hold on, we got a song for this.
What would you do if you were asked to give up your dreams for freedom?
Freedom.
What would you do if asked to make the ultimate sacrifice? Would you think about all them people
Hey, we're back.
who gave up everything they had? Would you think about all them war vets? And would you start to feel bad?
You start to feel bad. Freedom isn't free.
It costs
Folks like you and me.
And if we don't all chip in, we'll never pay that bill. Freedom isn't free. No, there's a hefty thugging fee. And if you don't throw in your $1.05, who will?
All right, we're here. Where's our target?
What would you do if someone told you to fight for freedom? Would you answer the call or run away like a little pussy?
This song.
The reason that you're here is 'cause folks died for you in the past. So maybe now it's your turn to die kicking some ass.
To die kicking some ass.
Freedom isn't free. It costs folks like you and me. And if we don't all chip in, we'll never pay that bill.
Freedom isn't free.
Now there's a hefty fucking fee. And if you
The
don't
song.
throw in your $1.05,
Who will?
if you don't throw in your $1.05,
Did they reduce the range of the laser repeaters? I think they did.
freedom costs $1.05.
Freedom costs $1.05. Did this guy get disabled? Or is he just like not? Yeah, he's not moving anymore. Interesting. Like, yeah, he wasn't. Shields weren't recharging. He wasn't moving. Probably should have scanned him. Listen to the ones I posted on Discord. Why do we have to listen to AI? Anything. Fine. Storage AI songmaker.io. I don't MP3. Okay, first of all, this is a genre I don't particularly care for.
Out in Stanton, starlit lanes, there's a name the haulers know.
The auto-tune.
A captain with a steady hand call him Vertigo. From Port Alizar's broken docks to the moons of Crusader.
Future, yeah, you're right. I should start praising computers more, don't I? Just in case for like when Skynet takes over.
Better navigator. Hey, oh, Vertigo. Push that cargo, make those credits flow across the verse where the solar winds blow. He's the legend every hauler knows. Vertigo.
I just use auto loading. I mean, it's impressive what AI can do. Wait a minute. That hold on. That kind of reminds me of like the notification that you're getting like a Zoom call or something. I swear to God, that's like the Zoom notification sound. Or Teams or something.
Out in Stanton, starlit lanes.
Skype, yeah, the Skype. It's the Skype notification. It's the Skype notification. I'm pretty sure. No. It's pretty damn close. It hits the same. It kind of. As soon as I heard the opening, I'm like, oh, I'd heard that sound before. I've heard that exact tone before.
The captain with a steady hand. They call him Vertigo. From Port Alyssa's broken.
They can't even pronounce Port Olisar properly. I'm sorry, how did you pronounce that?
From Port Alyssa's broken.
Alyssa? Alyssa, Port Alyssa.
From Port Alyssa's broken docks to the moons of Crusader.
They just can pronounce Crusader properly.
He's pushing freight through quantum storms. A veteran navigator. Hey, oh, Vertigo. Push that cargo, make those credits flow across the verse where the solar winds blow. He's the legend every hauler knows.
You know what this genre of song reminds me of? It reminds me of praise and worship back in like youth group. This is the exact kind of songs they would play when we would be like, "Oh, praise Jesus! Oh, the Lord, He's the best. He's the Savior. Oh, everybody worship Jesus." That's what exactly why these songs, they remind me of that crap. Because this is the crap that the local the pastor would come up with, or the whatever, like Stephen Curtis Chapman would come up with. It was non-committal pronunciation. Space Trucker. Star Citizen. Elite Dangerous. There you go. It definitely has that kind of genre. That kind of like praise and worship kind of feeling to it. Reminds me of like being in church. In the youth group. Thanks for like making me remember that. Clacks. So with engineering the way it is, if you have like a let's go to Ulm 1. Maybe people are like fighting up there. If you have a starter ship with only one cooler and you get hit with a missile with this update, you are fucked. There ain't no two ways about it. Once you lose that cooler, you lose your cooler, you lose your power plant. GG. I mean, the songs sound professional, except they sound cheap. It's kind of hard to explain. Oh, cool. It's just toggling my engines now. Do I just not have enough power or something? Is my what the fuck is happening here? It keeps turning my engines off every goddamn time. I don't think it's a power problem. Are infrared missiles going to be better? I don't think so. Like, the EM missiles are still... CIG hasn't changed how emissions work. So, EM-guided missiles are usually, like, the overpowered ones right now, because it's easy to equip stealth stuff to reduce your infrared, but EM is, like, the hardest stuff to get rid of. I'm throwing cross-section. Well, size 3 cross-sections at dudes. It just means, like, missiles, you want to avoid missiles as much as possible, even more. Because getting tapped by one, taking out your only cooler. I don't know how CIG is going to get around that. Like, it just means Star Citizen is going to be more pay to win because larger ships with multiple components are going to be better. Right? Smaller ships with smaller ships that are more component dense, when they get hit with area of effect damage, are just going to have all their components just stripped out in one go. You know, if your size 3 missile has a blast radius of like 5 meters, and your ship is 8 meters by 8 meters, like it's a cutter or something, you're probably going to get hit every component inside the ship with that missile. Like to point that out.
Front impact warning.
Problem with these cross-section missiles is there we go. Let's see if this one takes him out. Boop. And that should be the death of him. Let's scan him and see what that did. Cooler's offline. So yeah, he's gonna be dead here in a little bit. Cooler's offline, blast chill. Offline, offline, offline. Everything got destroyed. He's still flying though. Yeah, I don't think he's offline. Okay, looks like he's got a fire somewhere. Oh. There he goes. He's disabled. I think he's disabled. Yeah. So it's a bit like War Thunder now. You watched a guy on YouTube last night from a dude who was going to teach me about missiles. He had no idea anything about RP. Like role-playing. So it looks like we got a bit of the War Thunder game mode here. Kind of what I expected from engineering. You disable components, the ship loses control and like hits the ground. Interesting. Can't wait for this to go live. I don't think this is going to go live. Definitely going to make ships like the Corsair Connie a lot more brutal. Just not having size 1 shields, or just having a ship that's fatter so you can spread out the damage from area of effect damage from like missiles and shit. Missiles are going to be really powerful. I'd imagine. Missile platforms like the Talon Strike, which have size 3 missiles, the Firebird, the Cuddy, the Freelancer Misk. CIG is going to have to rebalance how missiles work dramatically. Now, even after 1.0, Star Citizen is going to change, just like World of Warcraft did throughout all the expansion packs. We're going to get new ships, new modules. CIG is going to overhaul how things are done, I guarantee you. Because there's plenty of gameplay designers that like to overhaul the game every so often, just to change how it plays. You see it with like strategy games. I've been playing a lot of strategy games over my life, and every so often they release a patch that just dramatically shifts the meta, just to kind of freshen up the gameplay. All right. If I switch out these missiles for like EM guided missiles, they'd probably seek a little bit better. Is Grim Hex on the map? Someone told me that it wasn't on in the game chat. Hey, you know what's missing from Yella? Grim Hex. There's definitely something going on with the UI, too. I guess we'll do this. Go to Derelict Outpost. They'll work on something to shoot missiles, they don't know shit. Even the most people who work on stuff that shoot missiles don't know shit. Refuel or change the wheels. How would you know? I mean, like, if you go back to the Cold War, missiles were really simple. Like, basically cameras, you know, infrared camera and a fucking missile head. That was connected to some, like, to some fins that guided the missile towards the target. But nowadays, there's a lot more going on with missiles. I mean, sure, you have a sensor suite and a explosive payload, but there's a little bit more... There's a little more computational power going on in the missile. With all aspect seeking and shit. Missiles, I don't think missiles are just infrared anymore. Like, they're a lot more complicated now. Not just radar or infrared. Oh, hey, there's a, Okay, this guy wants to fight, I guess. No, he's not heading towards me. I thought he was heading towards me. That stupid camera. Oh yeah, in-game missiles in Star Citizen are super simple. Like, if Star Citizen was closer to real life, we'd have, like, multi-aspect missiles. Missiles that seeked out both heat and EM and cross-section. Especially the larger missiles. The larger missiles would have multiple seeking elements in them. Because that's one of the nice things about having bigger missiles. You could put more stuff in them. The smaller missiles would be far more limiting in what sort of seeker head you could put into them. Well, for now, EM missiles are the best, because it's harder to hide the EM emissions, especially on bigger ships with, like, military equipment. That stuff tends to be really noisy. Cross-section only really works against big ships that have massive cross-sections. And they can't... Like, an Idris is basically a rectangle. So no matter which way an Idris turns, it has a massive cross-section. As opposed to something like a Saber, or even let's talk about something that doesn't have stealth by default. Which would be like, I don't know, the F8C, the Lightning. The Lightning has a massive cross-section from the top, so if you're firing cross-section missiles, you want to be above or directly below the Lightning to maximize your cross-section. But the Lightning has a very thin side and front profile. So if the Lightning's facing you, which would be understandable because that's how you dogfight in Star Citizen, by face, tip to tip. So there's absolutely no way you'd be on top. Even in an aerial dogfight, why would a cross-section missile be useful against like an F-35 or something, or an F-16, or hell, a P-51 Mustang? Like, if it's coming at you, like, that's its narrowest cross-section. Cross-section makes more sense for torpedoes than it does for anti-capital ship weapons, than it does for very large torpedoes, like size 10s and ups, 9, 10, 11, 12 torpedoes. Because you just want to you want to be able to hit the capital ship, and so you don't need to seek for EM or IR, because even then, like, capitals would have, like, massive EM emissions. And so a seeker head designed for, like, a size 1 missile would be, like, overwhelmed by the capital ship's emissions because they're so massive. You're pumping out so much heat and so much electromagnetic radiation that how would you be able to hide that unless you were, like, behind like an asteroid? I don't know. Give them 13 years, Vertigo. It's been 13 fucking years. They need more time to rebalance weapons. I mean, now that engineering's being tested, they're gonna have to rebalance weapons, because a single size 3 missile taps you in, like, your starter ship, you're done. Like, you're flying an Aurora around, and a Corsair rolls up and just throws, like, a size 3 at you, and then you're dead in space. They don't even have to kill you. Like, you just have to, like, backspace now because your ship's just dead. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure about that one. That choice seems rather, bold of CIG. I don't think this mission's gonna work out for us either, but we'll find out. What the fuck? Let's try to read Asmir. It's hard to fool them closer you are. Radar guided walls need some luck on or need more expensive. Why longer range. This kind of has everything short ranged. Well, yeah. I'm not entirely sure what CIG wants missiles to be. They want them to be like finishers or softeners or something. You know, you fire a couple missiles at the start of a fight to soften people up. Enter facility and prepare. Like, prepare what? Do I need to, like, start slicing up onions and some chives or something? What am I preparing for? I mean, missiles are still good. You know, you could take the, what is it, the Firebird out with a bunch of, like, it's got Thunderbolts mounted, which are EM size 3s. And that fucking thing will just demolish just about anything, because it can fire 6 of those fuckers at once. And if you run out of countermeasures, hey P5 guy, nice to see you again. And if you run out of countermeasures, well, you're screwed. 6 size 3s, almost nothing can stand up against that. Either kill you outright, or it'll leave you extremely damaged. Time until next attack percent is your 4. I have like 3 waves? Okay. Is that friendly or bad? That's a good guy. I don't know really what CIG can test with the economy, though. Like, you've already figured out that if there's a way to glitch money, like, your player base will do whatever it takes, right? Oh, shit! Okay. I rounded the corner, I couldn't immediately tell who was, if those were enemies or friendlies. I had to do a double take. These guys are so much more accurate. Like, painfully accurate. Holy crap. They got your cousin! They got Billy Bob! Wow! Yeah, the AI is a lot more dangerous on the tech preview. Like, so much more dangerous. All right, I don't know if we can get like a rescue beacon out here. Let's put that down. Yeah, Meeks, aimbots be aiming. Like, I get barely any time to peek around a corner before I get just absolutely blasted. Definitely is a lot more dangerous. Server FPS 30 or something. I have no idea what the server FPS is. Does it even matter? My FPS is damn near 60, but of course we're in death here. Server FPS says it's 21. Doesn't mean anything though, necessarily. But even in areas that I've been before, usually the AI tends to miss a little bit for you. But they're a lot more responsive. They see you and they immediately shoot. There's no delay between their acquisition of you and when they start firing. They see you and immediately start shooting, and they're pretty accurate too. Is that why enemies run backwards towards you? Yes. the server FPS. Anything above 15 and the AI runs backwards. I was talking about that yesterday. We were doing like what was it? We were doing the Armandi fight, and I was doing the run down to the Armandi, and I had NPCs firing through, like trying to hit me through railings and whatnot. All right, so yeah, we'll have to like backspace. Yeah, I couldn't exactly tell who I was supposed to shoot at, because welcome to Star Citizen, right? Everything's so dark and gloomy and smoky. Like, I can't tell a difference. CIG needs to make it so the missions where you have to help NPCs clear bunkers are a much higher level difficulty mission. The NPCs, friendly NPCs being in these bunkers actually adds extra difficulty to the mission. I don't think CIG is quite aware of that. It doesn't help. They are not a help to the mission. I mean, you think having friendly NPCs would be a help, but that's only in a game where, one, killing you accidentally shooting your NPCs doesn't cause an instant mission fail. Right? I mean, I don't mind NPCs being really good. Right? It adds an extra level of challenge to the game, but if you have just NPCs that are aimbots just all the time and have instant reaction time, it kind of makes it a lot more difficult than it should be. I guess we'll take the Expert the Pisces out.
Vehicle selected.
I think a lot of people are going to have problems with these NPCs. If this is like the default state for every NPC in the game. If you want to have like Halo Combat Evolved, where you have like elite NPCs that were like, you know, Spec Ops shit that show up much later in the game or something, or on much more difficult missions, suddenly you're fighting the real soldiers, right? That can actually aim. Like, sure, yeah, we could do that. You kind of want to sprinkle them into the game. You don't want to use them everywhere. Well, I don't have friends on the tech preview. That's for sure.
You are clear to launch.
All systems online. Landing gear raised.
Any amount of trust you give to the clients will be used for, like, hacking.
Proximity alert.
But even then, CIG, like, they still have problems with hacking. Even though, like, they have very much an authoritative, server authoritative model.
Please visit again.
Probably gonna head over to Seraphim and set my spawn point over there. Maybe I should wear heavier armor.
Quantum drive is now on. Engines offline.
It turned my engines off again. Why the fuck does it do that?
Engines online.
It just loves to turn my engines off when entering Quantum. So I'll defend I'll be a white knight briefly for Mukes, and I'll defend CIG a little bit here. The problem with the FPS AI is the netcode. The client, what the client reports to the server and what the server reports back to the client, and the AI interfacing with that, getting the information to the AI. I mean, they could make the AI just straight T-100s, right? T-1000s or T-800s from, like, the Terminator movie, where they just run at you and they just shoot. As soon as the AI realizes you're in the area, they all move towards the player and just keep shooting. But CIG wants a little bit more complicated functions with their AI. I don't know. Also, it's 278 degrees Celsius in my Pisces. So I'm slowly being cooked alive through my armor. Delightful. But after, I don't know how many years that CIG's been fucking around with this FPS AI, you'd think they would get, like, something good. As opposed to, like, just everything runs at you and shoots with perfect accuracy and reaction speed because it's just a computer. I've played games that have had AI like that, where it's just flawless aim, flawless reaction time. And it tends to get kind of obnoxious after a while. I want to say one of the Arma sims I played years ago had AI that was basically just computers. There's Seraphim. I'm gonna dock to Seraphim to set my spawn point. See if that works. Yeah, every so often it just turns my engines off. That's really annoying. Every time you go into Quantum. Okay, my ship's getting a lot hotter. I wonder if that's just the... I wonder if that's just like the drawback of having your quantum drive online. It just warms your ship. Yeah, because now my character is like 37 degrees Fahrenheit, or 37 degrees centigrade, which is kind of warm. That's definitely a fever. There's Green Ghostman. Hey, Green Ghostman. You should be able to post clips from Twitch without permits, Green Ghostman.
Thank you, and please visit again.
There we go, small hangar. So, CIG, dear CIG, like, all your ships should be calibrated by default to be able to not cook the player alive when they're operating under normal conditions. Yeah, now I'm up to 37.5 degrees Fahrenheit. So the Pisces shouldn't be cooking me alive with my quantum drive on.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
What happens if I just start turning shit off? Yeah, it's 266 degrees centigrade in here. This thing is so hot. Wow. What's with all the steam everywhere? As soon as I get in here, it's like even warmer. Life support generator is fine. Jump module's fine. We can turn it off. Cooler is a bracer cooler. It's fine. Main thruster placeholder, maneuvering thruster placeholder, radar. Yeah, everything's turned off, and it's still like cooking me alive. I think the military cooler just isn't enough. No, there we go. Now it's starting to cool down. It's 260. Come on, 259. We can do it. 259. There we go. It only has the one cooler. It's probably made the. I don't think is the Pisces hooked up. Let's check the thing. Intrepid, Mantis, Polaris, Prowler, Corsair, Cutter, Fortune, Fury, Golem, Guardian, Mantis, Beaner, Intrepid, Polaris, Prowler. No, okay. So it doesn't specifically call out the C8, C8X, C8R, or the Pisces in this list. So I believe the Pisces not hooked up properly. So it could just be like they don't have the resource network hooked up for the Pisces. That's why it's cooking itself. Oh my god. Let's head to the lobby. Okay, what is this clip that Green Ghostman posted? Let's take a look at it. This better not be anything really nasty. Looks like it's from my channel. See, I'll be a white knight briefly for Mukes, and I'll defend CIG a little bit. Just defend I'll be a white knight briefly for Mukes. Just briefly defend CIG. That there's a little bit more. There's a few more moving parts in designing interesting AI. I'm gonna say interesting AI, not AI in general. I'm pretty sure any dipshit can design an AI that instantly shoots you in the head as soon as it sees like your toe. As soon as you have one pixel pop out around a corner of the top of your head, I'm sure they can design an AI that shoots that one pixel instantly. 0.001 millisecond reaction time with pinpoint precision aim. And while challenging to fight such a monster, I would say it would not be very interesting. There we go. A Seraphim. Yeah, okay, cool, we're good. So there's a lot more moving parts for CIG to make AI that's immersive, and they kind of fight. It's not, I wouldn't say like realistically, but they use kind of they take cover, you know, they blind fire if I'm covered to kind of protect themselves. Oh, hey, this guy's got the Crusader armor. Oh, he disappeared. And there's another problem with Star Citizen right there. That guy just disappeared. Where the fuck did he go? Did he log out? Did he, like, move to another part of the level? What the hell was all that all about? And if that's the kind of shit the AI has to deal with us just teleporting all around the place, how are they supposed to even aim at us? Oh, and this bug is back. Where the UI becomes like a JPEG. So I know the Carrack is like set up. Well, I know the Corsair. Is the Intrepid set up for this? Yes, specifically the Intrepid. So let's take the Intrepid out. Let's try to keep it to ships that we know have engineering hooked up. That aren't going to cook us alive. So, but as much as a defensive that is for CIG, they still had a long time to work on all this crap. And it's Squadron 42 blocking a lot of the development for Star Citizen. Squadron 42, eats up a lot of the resources, money, and time that could be attributed to making Star Citizen a better game. Developing a single-player cinematic story, immersive sim story, is with a lot of cutscenes is completely different from developing an MMO, right? Hey, I teabag this guy. He's wearing the same armor. So Chris Roberts is spending a lot of time focusing on Squadron development instead of overseeing the development he's Squadron 42. Chris Roberts and company is spending a lot of time focusing on Squadron 42 development rather than Star Citizen's development. Okay, so the Intrepid is out, it says. Wait for dynamic, wait for armor, Vertigo. It's got to fix everything. Yeah. And again, to White Knight for CIG, they have been moving the needle on Star Citizen. It's slow, which is my biggest criticism of Star Citizen. Has never changed. That one criticism I've had of Star Citizen and Squadron 42 is development happens, but it's super slow. I'm thinking that they could have like chopped Squadron 42 up into several chapters and just kind of given us a little drip feed over the years, but no. All right, so the Intrepid has an engineering terminal. I don't know why a ship this small needs this complicated of an engineering thing, but here we go. So does that lock that out like completely? Yes, it does. So I cannot open this door from inside here anymore. All right, so what if we go outside? Can we open it from inside? So that's useful if you want to limit access to certain rooms. Let's see here. I know there's a way up in here. Okay. So that takes me up. There was a way to open this guy from inside. I can't remember where the button is. So yeah, you can have someone in here if you wanted to like transport people and they can't get to the rest of the ship. I mean, the inside door is opening. That's cool. I actually like that. You have the ability to lock rooms. If you want to lock up the armory to prevent people from getting to the armory, you can. If you want to lock out engineering to prevent people from getting access to engineering, or if you want to lock out this area here. Say you're going to Jump Town and you want to like just Mercury Star Runner, right? You could have one person sitting inside the ship, just kind of like hanging out, making sure, you know, there's no one's going to bomb the ship or something. And you can go to the engineering console and you can lock all the entrances out of the cargo bay. There's like 3 ways to get to the cockpit in a Mercury Star Runner. And those 3 doors are in the cargo room, so you can just lock those doors so you can only have access to the cargo room. Looks like I've lost access to the engineering panel. It's now just a JPEG. Okay. There we go. Of course, then you have to come over here and remember to click on the door to unlock it. So this system is kind of clunky. You can also lock access to the panel here too. You can open and close it from here. If you want to lock it, you can. Prevent people from stealing. You know, if you have people inside your ship you don't trust, you can lock that. You also can, oh my god, everything can be locked or unlocked. Even the bathroom. So if you want people to shit themselves, you can lock someone into the bathroom. There's a good prank you can do. Okay, so my problem with this UI is it's really clunky. There we go. As beautiful this UI is to look at, I'd rather just have a list of fucking doors and rooms. And this is like kind of a microcosm from Star Citizen. It looks pretty, but when it comes to actually using this UI. Imagine you're being shot at, trying to spin this around and clicking on like a door to like close that, to lock that door, prevent people from like getting into the engineering section because you're being boarded on like a Polaris or something. This UI is not built with usability in mind. This UI is built with like screenshots and like IGN reviews in mind. This interface is not designed for users. It's designed for pictures on the Reddit and Twitter and Blue Sky and Facebook. Like I just played with it for a few minutes and I just kind of like this fucking thing in an emergency is going to be almost impossible to use. Just kind of flipping around and looking at it like, And CIG wasted a lot of time developing this shit. How many millions of dollars did they spend on that UI to make it look that way? How many iterations did they have to go through? And I know I'm going to be cussing out whoever built that UI when I'm getting pirated.
Thank you. And please visit
Because of how clunky it is. I mean, we looked at the Polaris. Yeah, they'll change it again after player feed. Yeah, right. Oh, my engines get turned off every fucking time. So it's not just limited to the Pisces. Some people, enough people will like it. Or CIG just won't bother listening. Wait, why did my Drake Corsair just get teleported? Because I was at the defense site. I don't know. I'm just assuming the marker's just wrong. Too hot? What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, so the... Jesus Christ. So the cooler you have by default cannot support...
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Having the quantum drive on just heats your ship up dramatically. Life support can't maintain. We're up to 282 degrees centigrade. At that point, you just fly with like the Pembroke suit on at all times. Oh my god!
Shields on.
Do I have a fire? I think I hear a fire. Hear that someone's eating some crinkle chips. Maybe it was the song? I think it was the song. Anyways, cooling. That was the song. I thought my ship was on fire, but apparently not. Yeah, so apparently, like, the quantum drive produces a hilarious amount of heat. Isn't that why we turn off everything else? Because the quantum drive is just too fucking hot. Hey, Souls Bill.
Shields off.
Yeah, the ship is heating up quite a bit. 80 degrees centigrade, 90 degrees centigrade. Why is my Drake Corsair like 19 gigameters away? I mean, I could probably just open like the entire ship and just, you know, vent it, but we're in atmosphere. Yeah. I mean, I could just turn life support off. There's my Corsair. So the marker was just wrong. Is venting a thing? Hey, Valacar Juvenile. We can see them in the thing. All right, let's try this again.
Initiated. Alert. Front crash close. Alert. Deck crash. Engines off.
Kind of helps if I put the landing gear down. Landing gear. Landing gear. Oh, do we have that bug again? All right, whatever. We'll just use the alternate landing gear, also as the also known as the cargo pads. So goofy. Hopefully we won't die again. I don't even know if that's an enemy right in front of me. I think that's an enemy. Yeah, it's an enemy.
Oh, come on, no one should have hit. What the hell are they? Taking injuries.
That sounds like a lot of dudes.
We're getting poked. One of ours just got cut down. Not a problem.
Wait, what? Who? What? What? Who the fuck did I hit? I got level 2 crime stat for like injury against a guard. What? There's no guards here. This is all Ninetales. Yeah, all this stuff is Ninetales here. What the fuck, game? I'd love to mess with you like that. Well, I haven't failed the mission yet. I just got a level 2 crime stat. Aggravated assault. I do not know who I hit. And you think there'd be like a guard on top of this guy or something? Sometimes that's happened where you have like a guard and a Ninetales.
Find the snake responsible.
Yeah, I got ya.
Sometimes that happens, but that doesn't look like what was happened there.
whole clip here with your name on it.
I know.
Let's go to work.
Well, this is me. That's my corpse right there. Jesus Christ! That first shot accuracy is brutal.
Someone got knocked! They got your cousin! Take an injury! They got your cousin! Taking shots! We're getting hit!
Please don't kill me. I'm young. I have a family. Okay. So yeah, this is...
Hey, just got interest. Yeah, you owe me though.
Yeah, I am... Wow.
You got it.
Jesus Christ. Like, every time I expose myself... every time I expose myself to fire... They changed the Ninetales. They're actually a lot more dull now. And worn out looking. That makes them even harder to identify. And they also just kind of walk at you, too. That's another problem. Getting some more Heelys. I definitely do not want to use this lightning gun for this. Has too much. It takes too long to kill with it.
I've got you covered.
Yeah, look at this. They're pretty stupid. They just walk at you. Yeah. Fucking aim hack and NPCs. Mother God. Where is this guy going?
Fucking vanished. Well, that definitely. Cutters, look lively. Got a problem? I'll keep you occupied. Oh shit! I'm hit. I need some.
So this GMR is probably better than the electro sniper rifle.
Shit! We're down one. Oh shit! I'm down. Need a heal.
Well, it's not. I'm not gonna say it, but I was gonna say something. Not yet, at least. Oh, we're at 51% blood drug level. We've had to heal so many times. Contract completed. We had to use so many fucking med pens that we're at 50% blood drug level. Oh my god. So good thing there's med beds and. Alright, we'll use this to, like, drain out. Replace our blood with undrugged blood. Oof! That's definitely a challenge I don't think everyone's gonna appreciate. Just how difficult these missions are gonna be. Well, it's the tech preview, so I don't think I need to worry about, like, gathering too many weapons. What? Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's one of those guys. Yeah, that wasn't very much credits, wasn't? Considering how difficult that mission was... Yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, pay off my crime stat. So, you know, good luck there. I don't know. Considering how difficult that mission was, I don't necessarily think it was worth it, monetary-wise. Had to die at least once. So the crime stat's gonna be at least like 40,000, I want to say, 60,000. So we basically just lost all our money. At least they all come with grenades now, so that's free stuff. F-55. They all stupidly run up the stairs, so at least all the loot's in one location. Still don't know who I hurt to get crime stat. Well, these guys are spawning again. Toss that on the ground. Why do they sound like Megatron? I think someone spawned into their mission here. I'm getting out of here. I'm not getting paid for this shit. Back to the Corsair, I suppose. Why do the NPCs sound like Megatron? Why do they need voice changers? Missile. I need with the Great, I can't tell which scope is what. That's nice. I don't fucking care. Jesus Christ.
Your systems are online. Landing gear up.
Hmm.
Shield system offline.
Hmm. There we go. Why am I still trespassing? Actually, why don't we just go to Security Post Karaya? Well, yeah, sure, why not? You can't just did they remove Security Post Karaya from the game? Guess what's missing from selling Security Post Karaya? So you can't hack away your crime stat anymore. Interesting choice. Maybe they're doing some work there. I mean, Grimhex is missing from the map. Security Post Karaya is missing from the map. Maybe you have to go to the... I don't know.
Quantum drive is now on. Engines offline. Quantum drive is now off.
God, engines. Oh. Can't get on my seat. Engines turn off all the time. It's definitely very crashy. The test preview. Ugh. All right. How is it broken? This guy's begging for mercy. He's like, my Polaris is on fire. Seriously, chat keeps jumping up to the top. What the fuck? Ugh. This. That's really obnoxious. The fact that chat keeps jumping up to the top. How do... Yeah. Can I just jump to... Well, there you go. That's a better way to do it. Oh my god. We're waiting for this post. It's 220. It never gets mentioned. You park and leave your ship in your hangar. Landing pad comes back an errand, and it's making a lot of metallic whine. You're set up by switching modes ties, but there's remaining QT sounds effects will never stop looping. Yeah. Not the worst thing in Star Citizen, but you always. But I find that annoying too. But you encounter it so much as you play that it gets exhausting. Whatever. I find it's exhausting. Wish CIG would fix it. The only workaround is basically just turn your sound off. Salt Lemming doesn't like the sounds, period. Chinese water torture Jake Hiroshi, yeah. Call sign Wartooth. It sounds the quantum drive spooling. Yes, I hate it. The game needs so much audio polish and work. Good focus on sprint on fixing and planning sound audio changes do wonders to the immersion and enjoyment of the game. I agree. A lot of games are built off the back of, like, sound. Apparently we're testing server errors here. And we're back up and running. I was gonna go see if security post in Karaya exists still. So there's the comm array. Why are there so many fucking security posts on the surface of Cellin? Why do we need so many goddamn security posts? Can we get a lore guy in here to explain? It just seems kind of bizarre that you have like 50 police stations on like one moon. This Kriska. Fetch. Per. I don't see Karaya anymore. How many police stations? Well, Seattle's like a... I think Seattle's a city of like over 6 million people, so we have like, I don't know, at least 3 police stations, right? And like, why does... Well, Grimhex doesn't exist on the tech preview. But why does Grimhex exist in lore if Crusader has so many goddamn security stations? Well, no, I think we have more than one at least in Seattle, right? That would make sense. And turn off the in-game chat because it's always like to the top of the chat. Also, yeah, the turrets. I was gonna come down here and like shoot at the turrets and see how much damage I could take, but apparently the turrets just don't give a shit. Okay. Also, what are these tiny little symbols on this thing? Oh, they're you know, these symbols are way too small to be read from this angle. Like, they just look like gibberish, right? Ipsum lore Ipsum text. They just look like little greebles. All right, so Kota Kamare, I guess. See if we can't start some trouble there. We're gonna get torpedoes flung at us, but I don't care. Another server error. All right, I guess it's time to go back to live. They had some higher level missions on the PTU. You'd be able to like actually test this shit. Yeah, so I think so many server errors. Ugh. So many damn server errors for the tech preview. Getting that bug QT spool sound effect playing attorney is the worst. I agree. There you go. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of QT sounds effects. Spooling and whatnot. Spooling sound effects. Mastermind switching sound plays when ship is powered down. Archived, August 8th, 224. Master mode, nav mode, QT sounds ships non-stop. That was archived, January 24th, 224. And this was August 26th, 2024. Master mode switching sound plays when boarding ship. And actually have 14 contributions, 15 upvotes. I'm pretty sure that's enough to confirm it. Like, you need at least 10. That's the sound effect right there. Every fucking time it plays that goddamn sound. So... Hey, Senior Mookle, welcome. Yeah, IA's like 5 days away. Yep, that's the one. Wow, that's... Wow, that is worse. Exclamation point, there we go. Wow, that's worse than I usually get. Must be those Star Lancer elevators. That's, yeah, like, listen to this shit. It whines at you when you walk up to it, and he gets in there. See, you don't understand, Asimer. Americans don't like spending money on public services. Unless you're actively being stabbed or robbed, and then you suddenly want the police there, but you don't want to pay for the police, right? You want to pay $0 in taxes, but you want to have fire and police available at all times, just in case you get stabbed or your house starts burning down. But you don't want to pay for it. You want someone else to pay for it. That pretty much describes American politics. Libertarianism, basically. Libertarianism is a disease. The idea we want unlimited freedoms and having to pay zero taxes, but we want to have all the public service, all the benefits of public services that's been built over the years. Americans are like an indoor cat that wants to live outside without actually having to live outside, right? They're like a pampered dog that wants to secretly be a wolf, but they want to have all the luxuries they have from being a poodle or something. Americans don't realize what it's like to live without public services, right? They don't quite understand what true freedom really is. There's places in this world that are far more free than America. There are also huge shitholes because there's an active civil war happening. Ain't no one gonna stop you from doing anything because everyone's too busy not getting shot. That being said, no one's gonna stop someone from shooting you. You know, you want to go live in fucking Somalia. There's no fucking rules in Somalia, but there's also no laws to protect you. You describe open world gamers too. I like that description of libertarianism is like an indoor cat that wants to live outdoors, but they want to keep all the luxuries of the indoor lifestyle. Americans just don't realize they're not quite. I mean, maybe you could be prepared to do like the homesteading shit, where you have to dig a well to get water, you have to dig a hole to shit in, you have to plant crops every fucking year to feed yourself. Hope you like pumpkins and gourds, potatoes, onions, whatever. The only meat you're gonna eat is whatever you successfully hunt, right? So you better hope you're good with a bow and arrow. Oh, and disease, if you get sick, you're fucked. You break your leg, you're fucked. The smallest injury can become fatal out in the wilderness. Oh yes, anarcho-capitalists. There was that one city, there was like that libertarian group that wanted to build a floating city out near like Singapore or something. And it turns out they didn't have the permits to do it and they got arrested or some shit like that. There was like this floating capsule they were building out there they were going to live out of. And the Singapore guy, it was like Singapore or something, I can't remember. Singapore, Saigon, somewhere in the South Pacific. Kind of like Philippines, Japan, China, South China Sea area. They're building these floating like hotel rooms. Yeah, we had it in America where they did that too. We had I think it was out in Maine or somewhere on the East Coast where they had libertarians that took over a small town and they basically just gutted the government. They took over the city council and they basically just made everything legal. And as a result, they didn't have like any sort of trash collection laws. And so people were just throwing trash everywhere and attracted a bunch of bears, and now they have a bear problem. Right? That's what true liberty looks like. Now you have to hire people to kill the bears that are like, because all the trash everywhere. I mean, imagine that. Like if you keep just throwing garbage everywhere, eventually the bears, the raccoons, they're gonna show up. And now you have to pay people to hunt the bears. Well, it's just a culture thing. For me, coming from the EU, the USA culture is not acceptable. No pay vacation. The boss can send you home when he wants. There are some labor laws, depending on what jurisdiction you live in, the states. Where a lot of people like to say we're a democracy, but no, we're a republic. So, in some states, you have what's called a right-to-work state. where there's actually the state government actually dictates how you're able to do what you're able to do with people and whatnot. Washington State is not one of those states. We're not a right-to-work state. As a result, you can quit whenever you want. There's no contract that forces you to stay with your job. And everybody likes to point that out like it's a huge bonus or something, but your boss can fire you without cause. With an asterisk. There's certain state and federal regulations you cannot be terminated for certain reasons. And we do have unemployment in Washington State. Actually, most states have unemployment, but some states make the unemployment process so labyrinthian to apply for that it's almost not even worth your time to try to apply for unemployment benefits. I've been like laid off, downsized, fired before, and I apply for unemployment. You usually get the check. It's only a small fraction of your paycheck you would have been getting, but it's better than nothing. So that's nice. You only get it for a certain amount of time too, and you have to like be looking for a job. There's certain requirements. You have to actually actively be looking for work, and you have to report in every so often to get benefits. But the company, when they lay you off or fire you or something, they have to pay the government for that. So a lot of companies will just try to get you to quit. I've worked for a company that did that. They basically just got rid of all the work in the shop to try to get us all to quit because they didn't want to fire us to pay unemployment. And it turned out, as I found out much later in life, I could have filed for unemployment for termination. If they cut your hours past a certain point, where if you go from full-time to like part-time, and you were hired as a full-time employee, you could still get partial unemployment benefits while you're looking for a new job. So there are some workers' rights in America. It's not libertarian paradise or capitalist paradise just yet. Although Trump's going to fix that. He's going to try to get rid of all the workers' protections, and it's going to come down to states' rights versus federal rights after a point in America. That's really where it's going to piss people off, where the federal government says you can't have workers' rights anymore. The best they could do is get rid of all the federal protections, and then the states introduce their own protections based on their own jurisdictions. And so you're going to have certain states that are just going to be... Well, right now we have certain states that are just a hellhole to work in because you have no rights. And I hate to break it to you, but those states have almost no businesses because they have no employees. Nobody wants to live there. Nobody wants to work there. And that's something you see a lot of the right-wingers pull out is like, if you alienate the businesses, they're just going to relocate. Relocate to where? You have to go where the people live in order to have a business. And you have to go where the talent is, right? If you want to go set up your headquarters, like Starbucks. We're having this argument about Starbucks in Washington State. Starbucks is headquartered in Seattle, Washington. It's not the capital of Washington, but it's one of the biggest cities in Washington. Olympia is the capital. There's a lot of businesses in Seattle, and the Seattle City Council and the Seattle mayor are trying to pass laws to tax businesses that earn over a certain amount. And specifically, they're targeting Amazon. Specifically, they're targeting a lot of the multi-billion-dollar companies that are headquartered here in Seattle. And a lot of people are like, oh, they're just going to relocate their headquarters. Yeah, they'll relocate their headquarters to Chicago. They'll relocate their headquarters to, like, New York or something. They're going to relocate their headquarters to another blue state that could possibly pass another tax the rich, measure. There's only so many places in America that have the talent to run a corporation. And not everybody wants to relocate. That's one of the reasons why Todd Pappy and, like, John Paul Jones don't work at CIG anymore. Same with John Pritchett. They didn't want to relocate. So they just decided not to work for CIG anymore. I think remote work was a great idea. Like, it means you just have a larger access to a bigger talent pool, and people don't have to drive to work anymore, so they get more time back to themselves. And some people are just workaholics; they'll work themselves to death. There's Rand print. There's an old biblical saying, if I remember correctly, cutting the nose to spite the face. Where ICE decided to raid that plant, that Hyundai plant, and lock up all those South Korean technicians that were here to like set up a fucking business, and now Hyundai doesn't fucking care to do business with America anymore. Just the dumbest fucking thing ever. Trump needs to be impeached and removed and put into prison. The guy's a fucking cancer on America. All his policies. And it's not just him. There's a bunch of other people that are supporting him, keeping him in power. And his not only his voter base too. Yep. They want to be poor, right? They want to make these people stay poor, right? You have a law here where you're obligated to take 10 days in a row paid holiday, or else no one will employ you in this trouble, and we'll be in trouble. That's actually kind of funny in America. You're not required to take vacation in America. We do have national holidays, which are like traditionally observed: Christmas, Thanksgiving. So you get at least those days off, right? Some companies, if you're working retail, you're required to show up on holidays, though. I don't think we're ever going to recover from this server error. Why don't we just go back to live? Like, the tech preview is kind of unstable. I still want to play the tech preview to have more of an opinion on, like, this stuff. Took me 15 years at a company to earn up to four weeks paid vacation. Yeah. Usually when I started for a new company, like, they wouldn't give you paid vacation until you were there at least a year. And you usually get like a week every year. At least. Plus whatever the federal holidays were. And then you get like 3 or 4 days paid sick leave a year. And then if you took too many paid sick leave days in a row, you'd have to have a doctor's note to prove that you're actually sick. That's why we have the federal family leave, the FMLA, Family Medical Leave Act, which was a federal act passed by the United States government that guarantees that you cannot lose your job if you have a prolonged illness, or if someone in your family has a prolonged illness. That was something the federal government decided to pass that forced all the states to adopt. So you can go to your doctor, have your doctor fill out a piece of paper, and you can have it sent to your employer, and your employer cannot replace you for a certain amount of time. I think it's like 30, 60 days or something. They don't have to pay you, but they cannot permanently replace you while you're on extended sick leave. And this is for people who are having problems like chemotherapy, cancer, heart surgery, recovering from like heart surgery or something. Before that, like, you just get injured on the job and they just fire you right away because they knew that you weren't going to be able to work. People like carpenters, loggers, lumberjacks, shipwrights. If you had a big piece of wood fall on you, broke your leg, you'd have to go see a doctor to have your leg, put into a cast, and then you just get fired. You just lose your job. Now you have no money. What are you going to do now? I guess beg on the streets? That's what basically people are doing these days. They're going to, like, Patreon, PayPal, or something. Or what's that? GoFundMe. Yeah, they're going to the GoFundMe to pay their medical bills. Got paid. We don't have that. We usually, some states will have like paid maternity leave or maternity leave requirements. We don't have guaranteed maternity leave in America. And then we got politicians whining about how nobody wants to have any fucking children. Everybody wants to have sex. Nobody wants to deal with the with the results of it, right? Meal Train, which is the GoFundMe for food. Ugh. Started as a temp for 1.5 years, no paid vacation, medical. Average temp time was 3 to 6 months, but it was right at the height of the recession. Once they hired me, give me 2 weeks vacation, 3 weeks at 5 years. But you get 2 weeks every year, right? Or is it like you get 2 weeks and then you get 3 weeks at 5 years? Oh, God. And Roxanne Wolf was like, Liberator Vertigo. I thought we were talking about the Perseus. Well, the Perseus is nowhere near the PTU or the test preview or anything. So yeah, America, depending on where you live in America, it could be like a dystopian capitalistic paradise where you have no rights. Or it could be like Washington State or California where there's a lot of consumer protection rights, there's a lot of worker rights, a lot of worker protection stuff. And there's a reason why a lot of people live in California, even though you have right-wingers point out that a lot of people are leaving California. Well, yeah, California does have some of the highest tax rates in America. But they also have a lot of benefits, right? You could also always argue like, oh, well, waste and fraud vertigo. Yeah, well, bureaucracy, right? That's something every government has to worry about. It's not something that's just limited to California. $10 years between getting 3 weeks and 4 weeks. How much is the tax? The tax can be pretty stiff depending on how much you make. I don't know what the tax rate. I know people complain about it. Washington State, we don't have an income tax. We have state sales tax. We have a bunch of like little taxes. We have a sales tax which is like 10%. So 10% of all purchases go to the state, no matter what you're buying. And then you have a gas tax as well. So when you fill your car up, you have to pay. I can't remember what the gas tax is. Plus you have tabs on the car, so you have to like license your car. And then there's a whole bunch of fees that go with the tabs as well. The tabs are basically a fee just to own the car, just to own and operate the car. Yeah, we don't pay anywhere near 42%. Your federal taxes can be upwards of like 20 to 30%, depending on how much you make. Depends on your income. That's your federal taxes, and then you can get like if you do have a lot of state tax, if you have a state income tax, you do get a little bit of. They take a little bit out of your federal tax to help compensate for that. Why can't I move the joystick? Can't. Okay. I have power to my engines. Let me guess. We literally loaded back into it. Yeah, we loaded up back into another server error. Yes, like 40% of your monthly income to the state is brutal. But you do have a lot of social services to make up for it. You know, mandatory leave, mandatory paid sick leave. You have a lot of worker rights protections in there. Yep, literally loaded right. So I think we're done with the, well, let's go to menu. Let's see if we can do engineering test preview in like the Arena Commander. Paid maternity leave. You know, socialism is expensive, right? If you want to have like a bunch of cool shit just for free for all your citizens, someone's got to pay for all that. Oh yes, I have. I read the email from Epstein, and I'm just like, he refers to as Bubba, and I'm like, is that Clinton? Is that Bill Clinton? I mean, like, they could also be busting balls. Like, it may not be. They may be just messing around, joking about it. Obviously, some people are picked it up and run with it. It's kind of funny. Let's see. Let's do free flights. Vehicle selection, I guess. I don't know. Corsair. How about we take the Carrack out? Right? I'm sure somebody will shoot at me when I'm in the Carrack. Let's just launch in. Really? Ghislaine had a horse named Bubba. How's the tally nowadays? It has its modules. It has the cargo module or the torpedo module. So you can do cargo hauling with it. I don't know how good it is since I don't own one.
Enfield Aerospace. All systems online.
There's a Polaris. And other than that, the Retaliator hasn't changed much, right? It hasn't changed much at all. It still has the same turret, still has roughly the same loadouts, as you remember. I think it has like 4 size 2 shield generators. No. Okay, so you're right. They reduced the hit points massively, so it's a little bit more reasonable amount of firepower to kill the. It doesn't have like the same hit points as like a Hammerhead.
Shields online.
All right. There we go. I know, right? Rand Print, that's kind of like my problem with all this. It's like, oh yeah, I'm glad you're all enjoying, Donald Trump giving, Bill Clinton a blowjob, but, sex trafficking and, children being raped and... I know, I just can't get... Too soon, right? Hashtag too soon, even though it happened a long time ago. I don't know. I just don't... It's just no laughing matter to me. All right, so here's the engineering bay for the Carrack. All right, let's see what we got. Also, I don't like this screen. Why can't we just load straight into this screen? Right? God, look at this. Look at how many fucking items there are. Room, life supports. Also, like, another problem I have with this system is that, like, okay, so I want to click on a room to check it out, right? But as soon as I mouse over anything else, like, it changes this, right? There's so many rooms here. Oh, no, so it's not that. So it's me trying to mouse over the actual thing. There we go. I'd rather just have, like, a list of items and, like, a little two-dimensional, kind of like FTL, right? You have, like, a... I know why CIG did it this way. That way they can just take the ship model itself and apply a couple filters over it, and you don't have to, like, slice every ship into, like, decks. Otherwise, you'd have to. You have to set ships up manually. I don't like this screen. The fact you have to click through just makes it more clunky. Comfort Air Max. Is that the life support generator? Let's turn that off. Barbican. Ruler failure. There we go. So I kind of understand why CIG did it the way. It would require CIG to, like, actually rig up a system to make, like, a flat 2D image from every ship. And that, with just having, like, AI do it or something, or have, like, a system, it'd be very difficult to program that. It's easier just to take the ship model that exists right now, and that's how they did the map system, essentially. You just take the level you have, and you apply some filters to it, and then Bob's your uncle, right? You're done. That does sound like a fire, doesn't it? We got some ghost fires. There you go. Wow, it doesn't take a lot of damage to kill components. Did CIG bother putting fire extinguishers inside the... You think a fire extinguisher would be a great place down here, right? I can't open that door. Okay. I don't even remember where the power plants on this thing are. Oh no. Okay, so I see there's a few problems with the Carrack. Just a few problems. All right, so I can't leave engineering. Oh dear. Couldn't send message. I'm actually okay. So I'm connected to the wrong chat. All right. So cool. I'm. Guess we'll just try to blow the door off its hinges. I don't know if I have enough firepower to blow through the doors. There we go. Yeah, okay, so you're just kind of fucked no matter where you go in the Carrack. And I don't have a multi-tool either. I have a knife. So if you want to... God, this is not how... We're up to 600, what is that, 514 degrees centigrade? We're going to cook to death before the ship blows up. Oh my lord. The fire extinguisher is inside there! This is not safe! There's no fire extinguisher inside the engineering room? Yes. Well, in order to reactivate the cooler, I have to be in that room. Oh my god. Whoever designed this ship just did not think this through. I should be able to, like, pop these levers open to open the door, but no. Because there's no way to open these doors. There's no fire extinguisher in here. There's no engineering terminal, which should have been in here. There should have been an engineering terminal right here. There should be a fire extinguisher in this hallway. This is fine. Ugh. So I'm trying to, like, knock this door open, but I can't because I'm out of ammo. In theory, like, the power plant should turn off once they get to a certain temperature. I'm surprised I'm still alive. According to this, it's like 500 degrees centigrade. 600 degrees centigrade, 601. Alright, can I just punch the door open? For some reason, the melee attack with guns, they don't actually consume stamina that much. The knife attack consumes a lot of stamina. But for some reason, this doesn't consume that much stamina. I'm going to pull out a knife and swing it. Take off my helmet. Why? Try to get inside this room so I can save the ship. How much damage do these doors take? I have a grenade I can throw out the door, I guess. In theory, like, I should be cooked alive here. I can't access my inventory for some reason. Grenade, maybe? That was pretty quick. I can't even tell you what armor I'm wearing. I'm only wearing light marine armor, so I shouldn't have a lot of resistance to, like, fire. But yeah, the ship's definitely on fire. Ugh. We're getting closer to 500 degrees centigrade. 600, sorry, 700. That's, this room's starting to look, oh no! Can you scrap away its HP? Yes, I could if I had one, but I don't have one. CIG doesn't give you multi-tools in Arena Commander. They give you a pistol, a knife, and a gun. And armor. And undersuit. Do I even have med pens? I probably do. Yeah, I have a few med pens on me. But you do not have access to repair functionality. If anything, like, the amount of heat this place has should be, like, getting really nasty. There we go. Helmet's off. Helmet's on my hip. I should be suffocating right now from all the fire and the heat. 700 degrees, I'm pretty sure I can't breathe that. But I'm also pretty sure, like, the stuff that causes your character to survive in space isn't hooked up in the PTU. Yeah, well, it's what is HPA, inches of mercury? They should really be using kilopascals, not HPA. Pretty sure what HPA is inches of mercury. H is mercury, right? Oh, hectopascal. You measured a millibar. Okay. Never mind. Commonly used in meteorology. There you go. But anyways, at 36,000 or 3,600, you think I'd be dead from, like, overpressure. Do I have a vulture? No. I do not own a vulture. I could buy one. I could rent one. Okay, so having a vulture, Peeper Leviathan, welcome. Having a vulture is not going to help me, like, right now. There we go. Yeah, my character should be dead. 800 degrees centigrade. Okay, hold on. What is the melting point of lead in centigrade Celsius? 327. And we're at 846. I'm pretty sure I'm dead. Well, fire's in. Peeper Leviathan. And that's interesting. As you can see, we're currently struggling with some of the engineering issues. I turned off the coolers on this guy, and the ship got really overheated. And we're watching the fire effect propagate throughout the ship. And it turns out, if your ship does not have any power, or at least the Carrack doesn't have any power, you cannot leave the engineering unless you blow open the doors. And the only fire extinguisher in this section, or the closest fire extinguisher in this section, is right there. And I'm trying to get through this door right here so I can turn the damn thing on. This area definitely needs to have an engineering terminal so you can actually, like, I don't know, turn stuff on and off in here. You can't get access to the cooler room. Fire hurts you, though. Fire actually hurts. It did a couple points of damage. So I guess this is just us showing off how the fire works. And Star Citizen. So yeah, like the Carrack is basically a death trap, which is a shame. My favorite ship. So they need to have an engineering terminal in this area, in my opinion, or make these doors manually. You have to be able to manually open these doors. There's no other way through these doors. They're just locked permanently. What's actually burning? I have no idea. It's just imaginary fire, right? It's magic fire. Yeah, we're at like 900 degrees centigrade. The fire doesn't hurt you that much, but it does hurt a little bit. No, okay, so that's 1,000 degrees centigrade. So this guy is producing a lot of heats. There we go, 97% hit points. $1,200. Yeah, what the fuck would burn that hot? That's 1,200 degrees centigrade? That's like rocket fuel. Copper wires. Copper doesn't burn. Plastic does, but not that hot. Unless you mix it with rocket fuel or something. I heard a theory that's why the Hindenburg burned down. They had a special, like, coating on it that turned out to be like a half-assed formula for rocket fuel, which caused it to burn down so spectacularly. So yeah, I don't think I can get through this door. Oh, well, there's a solution to this. There we go. So I don't think your player character is set up for engineering fire damage in this area.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
I think someone's testing out the Polaris. This good grief regen guy. Come at me, bro.
Check fire.
Wait. Does the Polaris not have any shields? Like, all that damage is going straight... Wait, what? That's kind of derpy.
Check fire. 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 Check fire.
Did he just get disabled? I have no idea. Or he just respawned.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Oh, my ass is red.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Smoke detected engine. Oh, you actually get like warnings.
Check fire.
About that.
Check fire. Check fire.
Hmm.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
It's the Zeus. I can't remember. I think the Zeus is in there. Yep, fire. Oh, you can't. Yep. Huh. Oh my god, accessing these fucking components is so awkward. Okay, that one's fine. I hear fire, but I don't know where it is. Fuses are fine. Yeah. Ghost fire. I think I saw someone complaining about that shit. You just have fire, the sound of fire in your ship. You don't know where the hell the fire is. Has a habitation deck? No. Subdeck? No. Oh, there's a fuse there. I don't know if that fuse is... I don't know if that fuse is any good. Well, it says it's yellow on my screen. So it is it is just a bit overtuned, the engineering, because you get hit And it's so easy to disable components. So that's... So it's registering a fire in the engineering bay. So hold on a second. Why don't I just turn off life support? Right. What? Oh, the match's over. We timed out. Right now, I think engineering is a little too... Missiles, as they work right now, missiles are just a little too powerful. Because it does damage, like area of effect damage through the shields. Do you think that CSG would put a release candidate 1 P2 for 4.4? Yes, we are going to have a release candidate one of these days for patch 4.4. Roxanne Wolf. And it's probably going to be around the 20th. Today is Saturday, which is the 15th. Tomorrow is Sunday, the 16th. So the earliest we'll see a release candidate for the 4.4 would be Monday, the 17th. CSG doesn't work on the weekends. And we know the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo is coming on the 20th of this month. How big can a solo pilot use? Probably like, an Idris. Probably not a Caterpillar. The Cutlass Black would probably be the biggest ship for solo right now. I'll turn on multi-crew.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Let's see here. Is the... I want to say the Zeus is it? Yeah, the Zeus is it here. I had to double check, but I'm pretty sure I vaguely remember the Zeus being part of the playtest. Well, it's what is it? The C1 is a 2-person ship technically. Same with like the Freelancer. It's like it has 4 seats. Most of the components are in the back. Could you try a Zeus? I don't have... Well, I could rent one, maybe. I'll see if I have access to one. It would be RSI. Whatever the hell this is. Oh, it's Grace Market. Just image. Like, the hell manufacturer has that? Honestly, I would love CIG just to leave that as Grace Market. Just some placeholder crap they just threw together. I do not have a Zeus. Can I rent one? Hey, you know what? You know what ship isn't available to rent? Everything but the Zeus. Oh my god, you're killing me, game. They even have Gray Market, the Shiv. The fucking Shiv is in here. But when you go to RSI, like, oh, you want to rent a Zeus? Aurora CL, Aurora ES, Aurora LN, Aurora LX, Aurora MR, Constellation Andromeda, Aquila, Phoenix, Taurus, Mantis, Scorpius, Lynx, Ursa Medevac. Is the Phoenix set up for engineering? I have to check. Carrick, Mercury Star, Gladius, Saber, Scorpius, Inferno, Corsair, Cutter, Fortune, Guardian, Hull A, Mantis Meteor, Intrepid, Polaris, Prowler, Pulse, Radio Retaliator. Hey, the Retaliator. We could rent one of those. Spirit, Starlancer, Sulin, Terrapin, Asgard, Talon Strike, Storm, Vanguard, Sentinel, Vulture, Nomad, Nova, Zeus, SCV, X-1, Medevac, Paladin, Triage, Medevac, and Paladin. We can pull up the tally should be rentable. There it is. Rents. Yeah, I have 10 million, so we're good there. Do I have an Asgard's not set up for engineering? And no, I don't. Exo has an Asgard. Let's see here. Aegis Retaliator. I should have enabled multi-crew.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Oh wait, missiles are empty? Oh, is this not the, Oh, hold on a second. Is this not the bomber variant of the tally? Is this like the cargo variant? You don't get the bomber variant by default anymore? No. Oh my god. So the default Retaliator is the cargo variant. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. No more griefing. They do have fuses set up. Ah! We have fires. Yeah. Wow, that's... do they have a fire extinguisher nearby? Where are the fire extinguishers in this damn ship? Oh. So there you go. You don't get the torpedoes anymore. You get nothing. And the Retaliator.
Systems green.
Pilot seat. This thing needs more fire extinguishers. Like, more than 0 would be a great idea. How come I can't walk in here? Heaven forbid a fire breakout here. Yeah, for some reason you can't walk into this area. There's like an invisible wall blocking me here. So heaven forbid a fire starts up here. No, you can go to the PTU if you want, but the PTU's been crapping on me quite a bit recently. Constant crashes. Server crashes on the PTU. Or the persistent universe. Yeah, there's a weird thing blocking me right here. I don't know what the hell it is. Welcome to Arena Commander. This is why I don't recommend people go to Free Fly to learn how to fly their ships, because people just show up and blow you up. I'm just looking for a goddamn fire extinguisher, and there is none in this ship that I can tell of. Oh, nope, there's a receptacle. Sorry, I totally missed, but there's no fire extinguisher. There is a receptacle. Is that the only one in the entire ship? I think it is. That's kind of how I'm feeling working. Just get fucked, Vertigo. So, yeah. That's the only receptacle I can find. Unless I missed one. Did I walk past one? Here's all the shield generators, by the way. The, like, 4 size 2 shield generators this thing has. Yeah, like, I cannot find any more, there's a first aid box there. I can't find any more receptacles for the fire extinguisher. That's it. There's just one next to the pilots. So if you have a fire breakout on this thing, you have to run all the way to the front to grab the one fire extinguisher up here. This one. I honestly just throw them on the ground, I guess. Are there going to be more Vandal ships? Yes. Squadron 42 is going to have a ton of Vandal ships, and eventually we'll get them in the Persistent Universe as well. I don't think I should be able to start a fire. By shooting my pistol. Oh, I think I broke this. That's the only engineering thing I can think of. Huh. Of course, I don't have a Moby glass. I mean, like, if engineering goes live, well, if they were just push this straight to live, which they're probably not going to do. This is just a playtest, folks. So I wouldn't hold my breath. Missiles and ballistics are going to be, like, super overpowered. Anything that penetrates shields, because it takes just a little bit of damage going through your shields before you lose, before a fire starts, and you start losing stuff. Oh, here's another receptacle. I missed that one. Okay, cool. So there's 2, at least. No idea what this is supposed to be. It looks cool, though. Oh, this is a fuse holder. Didn't realize it. I think. I think those are fuse holders. Looks a little more complicated than a fuse holder. All right, Marinus. Thanks for stopping by. Glad we could show you your Retaliator. Another cooler. More fuse holders. I remember what's over on this side. More shield generators. That's, yeah, 6 size 2s. So near as I can tell, this thing has 2 fire extinguishers. It should have like 3. I don't think these are the... Yeah. Is this just the blank modules? You're supposed to be able to, like, send these down. Life support filters? Okay. That makes sense. They look different than fuses. First time I've seen life support modeled in Star Citizen. Yeah, those look like... Huh. Yeah, there's something like right there that blocks me. Oh, someone brought their Idris in here. Yeah, same right here in the front. There's like a pole or something that's running through the ship. Invisible. Got the new size 3 laser repeaters. I don't know why CIG decided to redo them, but they did. For some reason. I will die on this hill. The front of the tally is like one of the most ugliest things ever. Yep. Idris got blued up. What is this? I think this is supposed to be a broken moon. I'm trying to remember where Broken Moon is in Star Citizen. The Odin system or something? There's literally a place in Star Citizen that has this. I know the map is Broken Moon. I don't think it's Pyro. Oh, there's a shit ton of torpedoes coming in. I think my little Retaliator is next. Is Arena Commander set not set in the same system as the P2? No, they're not. This map is from like a completely different place in Star Citizen. How do I close this thing? There we go. In theory, that should decompress this entire room. The fire should stop. Right? With both these doors open. Like, it should just... Oh my god, did it actually do it? Did it actually put the fire out? Well, it doesn't sound like there's a fire anymore. How do I get this guy to come back up? Oh, sounds like the fire came back. Sorry, folks. Ah! Son of a bitch! Teabag him. Son of a bitch came out to my ship. Tried to kill me. Does a stinger fit in the Polaris? Yes. Didn't I just kill that guy?
Self-destruct. Aborted.
Everything's fine. Huh. I guess it's just a fake fire? I don't know.
Shields under fire.
There we go. Been a ship. There you go. Does a stinger fin? What is it? Does the venting room suck you out to the space? No, it doesn't. They don't have violent decompression. But supposedly you're supposed to be able to vent. Vent stuff in Star Citizen, supposedly. This guy missed the... He missed the memo where torpedoes have a minimum range to them. You have to be like 1 kilometer, 1.5 kilometers away minimum at all times, or else the torpedo won't arm. There we go. Wait, did he just... Did that AoE knock him out? Ah, get fucked, nerd! Oh, that's fucking hilarious. So this guy was trying to kill me with the Inferno. He saw me floating around. This thing got blown up and took his ass out. Or at least it disabled his ship. That's kind of funny. Although if torpedoes do that, they should have like a bigger explosion. So I'm assuming he got disabled, like his components and whatnot. The torpedo like knocked out, like the area of effect on the torpedo knocked out his components, disabled the ship. Big stretch, woo! All right. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know why the rocket came. This thing came back out. So as far as like, I don't know, multi-cruise ships go, if it goes live with this, it's gonna be pretty brutal because like any ship with ballistics will be able to start a fire or knock out coolers or shield generators or something. That's gonna be pretty brutal. Any multi-cruise ship will be extremely... There's a bunch of paladins here. Yep, there's a Corsair. So stuff like the Inferno will probably be pretty nasty. Peeper Leviathan asks, I heard a lot of ships kill themselves, no combat required. I was flying the... What was it? The Pisces? And the Pisces does have a problem with, like, overheating.
Forward proximity alert.
Where if you fly the Pisces and you're just flying around, it starts overheating, one of them catches itself on fire.
Check fire. Overhead proximity alert.
So slowly the Pisces just wants to kill itself. Right.
Aft proximity alert. Deck proximity alert.
You really can't dogfight in a Carrack.
Aft proximity alert. Aft proximity alert. Check fire. Shields hit.
It cooked. Yes, we found that out with the. I found that out with the Carrack as well. Like, if the power plants go out, like you have to like. Oh, I think I just lost my guns. No, I do. I got them.
Check fire. Check fire.
Up, 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 up. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, there you go. Yeah, so the tech preview is rather unstable, unfortunately. So the thing is, though, about the Pisces, the Pisces is not on the list of ships that are set up for engineering, even though it does have some engineering features. So I think the reason why the Pisces is cooking itself to death is just because it's not hooked up properly. I also flew the Intrepid, and I think the Intrepid was having problems with heat as well. I can't remember. So, like, they have a list on the forums right here. I don't see a Pisces anywhere on here, but they have the Carrack, Mercury Starrunner, Gladius, Saber, Scorpius, Ares Inferno, Ion, Corsair, Cutter, Fortune, Fury, MX, LX, Golem, Guardian, Guardian Qui, MX. So I don't know if the Guardian is just in there too, but the Qui and the MX are. Hole, Mantis, Meteor, Intrepid, Polaris, Prowler, Pulse LX, Retaliator, Sentokai, Spirit C1, A1, Starlancers, Max Tack, Sulin, Talon Strike, Terrapin, Asgard. Oh, so the Asgard is in here. Storm, Storm AA, Vanguard, Warden, Harbinger, Sentinel, Vulture, Nomad, Nova, Zeus, the Grey Cat Steve, the X1 for some reason. I'm not quite sure why these need to have engineering, but they do. Ursa, Medevac, Apollo, Triage, Medevac, and Paladin. So there's your list. Hey, Helitons. So I think the Pisces is more of like it doesn't have the right size cooler. I think it's a C-grade military cooler. Or some ships are probably just not set up properly to deal with like the fire system and the heat they produce. It could be like, because I noticed the Pisces was heating up really badly in the when the Quantum was engaged. So yeah. I also was told the Corsair auto explodes as the coolers don't. I flew the Corsair for a little bit in the PTU, in the tech preview. And it seemed fine. It was staying pretty cool. Of course, I wasn't really getting into severe combat. I did get into combat with an NPC cutter, and I hit it with a single missile, and then it just wrecked itself into the ground. And it looks like I knocked out its power plant and cooler or something, and it just turned off and just lawn darted right into the side of a mountain. So it looks like missiles. If CIG's gonna have to make some massive changes to how weapons work. Well, I have to read the forums, Jonelle, because we're verifying our files because we just crashed out of the tech preview. I don't know. I mean, he could have taken some damage to the coolers or something, but he could have been playing a previous, because they did have a tech preview update. What was it, Friday? Friday afternoon? You heading out, Helitons? Oh, no, Jonelle's heading out. Have a good night, Jonelle. Hope we'll see you again. Second job, citizen. Yeah. So yeah, so it may have, your buddy may have been playing on a previous build that had like wasn't set up properly or something. But me flying the Corsair around, it seemed fine. Just flying around by itself. I'm not quite sure how it works in combat against other ships, but fucking around in the Arena Commander, it feels like any ship with ballistic weapons or missiles, like it would just like absolutely demolish the Corsair. Because as soon as the Corsair gets hit with a missile, like it's going to damage what components it has. And crash back down to Tressler. Yeah, I don't know about that. Because I was I was in space when I undocked the Corsair. I don't think I used it from... Oh, okay. Do that. I can't remember what I did with the Corsair. I think I crashed out or something. The first ship I spawned was the Polaris, and then I got kicked out of the Polaris. I was kind of messing around in the hangar, and then it told me my hangar... It just deleted the ship out from underneath me and kicked me out of my hangar. I'm like... With how instance hangars work, that shouldn't be happening. Like, I should have infinite time in my own hangar. Oh, his PSU died. For his computer? Or his power plant for the Corsair. That could have been. CIG could have messed up on the settings, the initial settings for the Corsair. You turn the damn thing on, you leave your hangar, and you think by default... Right? You think by default the ship should at least be able to leave the hangar without monkeying with the power settings. But I would totally I could totally believe CIG putting the default power settings too low for you to actually leave atmosphere. Yeah, it's called I think it's called a power plant in Star Citizen. PSU is like, as a gamer, is a PSU is what I call a power supply unit for my computer. So if you say PSU, I immediately think of computer power supply. But we could look. What does Urkel call it? Shields, QEDs, power plants. Yes, that's what Urkel calls them. Power plants. And we can find out when we get into Star Citizen what Star Citizen calls them. So there's a lot of issues, a lot of technical issues with this tech preview, with like crashing to desktop, server crash recovery. I think the engineering stuff is way overtuned. Your fires start way too quickly. Like hilariously quickly. You just get tickled a little bit by a missile or like. So I'm not quite sure what CIG is going to do with that. They're going to have to rebalance missiles dramatically. Also, really another obnoxious thing I've found out is you're reading old chat messages from time to time if you want to like actually talk to people. Yeah, there's my Corsairs out in the verse still, so is my Intrepid. I need to go pay off my crime stat. Or do I?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us.
There's the expedition.
Goodbye.
What do you get the Corsair on cooldown? Paladin I know was set up. Corsair Intrepid.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your insurance claim has been sent.
Apparently last week was impossible. Yeah, I remember reading a few posts about that. How a Gladius with his shields down took like, like 1,000 shots to like disable. Also, I do like, okay, positive. Things that are positive. I do like the search feature here. I do love this search feature. It is great. Love it. Great quality of life. So if you have a large fleet like I do, you can search for ships you want to find. You also have ships that are only available at your this location, right? So instead of having to look at every ship in your fucking fleet, you can just hide ships that aren't spawnable here.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Astromod is broken in the PTU. That's a PTU. You don't actually need to buy ships, right? Alright. Let's go pay this crime stat off. Do they have... I don't think they have, like, flying terminals up here. We have to go to the admin. Blockade for solo players. Small ships like the... Small ships like not the Gladius. Small ships like the Cutlass Black, the Shiv, should be flyable by single people. It should be inconveniencing if you have a fire breakout, but you should be able to get out of your seat, go back there and take care, or ignore it for a little bit. Bigger ship, yes. Like a Polaris, engineering should be like a big part of like a Polaris's operation. Managing damage and whatnot. In my opinion, life support. Kind of like how the game What game was it, Vertigo? FTL, right? FTL is all about, like, engineering. There's the 2X holographic. I'm not going to use this thing. Oh my god. Game, please. Fuck off. I hate how this crap gets stuck on my goddamn screen. Where's the 2X one? There it is. Alright, so we got all that. Oh my god damn it. There we go. All right. Inventory's got some problems. Hey, Kevin. 4.4 soon, Kevin. I know you like patch notes. We're trying out the tech preview right now. Everyone's throwing, like, all SMG stuff. Hey, do the bartenders work? Oh, and for those of you who haven't seen it, you gotta see this. Right? What is it? Left Alt H? I mean, actual animation to take your helmet off? Do it again? I mean, it's kind of goofy a little bit. You need to kind of fix that up. That's a polish issue.
How you been? Good? Worth doing business, I guess.
That's cool, isn't it? Immersive. There's also an option to attach your helmet to your belt. Let's see if I can find it. So we go to actions. Yeah, here we go. Left Alt H, attach to hip. That's what I was using. And you just got your helmet hanging off your belt. It's right there! It's on your belt! You don't have to throw the fucking thing on the floor anymore or put it into your backpack. You can just left Alt H. Actually, it doesn't work that way. And your character has a cool little animation for it, too. I like it. I mean, it's clipping horribly, but, you know, what else are you gonna do? There you go. It's okay. I think it's pretty good. You can finally walk around without your helmet inside of a space station. I really do want CIG to bring back the old clothes changing stations and, like, the hangars or something, or, like, the lobby area, so you can swap between, like, armor and clothing really quickly instead of having to manually, like, change out your... You have to go to the inventory terminal and manually swap. I wouldn't mind, like, having clothing, like, in my ship or something that I can swap to when I'm at a station. Suit lockers, yeah. I want suit lockers to work for my ships. Need to find some, I'm gonna see what the bartenders... The AI is working, the FPS AI is working really good today on the Tech Preview channel, so I'm wondering if the bartenders are actually doing a really good job as well. I just need to find one. Change like Superman. Who the fuck remembers phone booths? There's a boomer reference. Superman changing in a phone booth. Oh my god. That's a blast from the past. Jesus. There's supposed to be bartenders. Like, we're at Seraphim Station, so there should be a bar somewhere around here. I guess we have to go down this way. This is the feud court. You still have phone booths in Europe? Really? I didn't know that. America is all about the cell phone infrastructure. We put cell towers everywhere. And then some. There's a noodle bar. RSI Galaxy. I don't... From what I remember, the Galaxy's not being worked on. The Perseus is being worked on. The Hull B is being worked on. The Aurora's getting a gold standard pass. And I think there's a few other ships I'm missing. Plus, there's some stuff coming up for, like, the... Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. A couple new ships, I'm assuming. But they're probably going to be medium to small ships. They're not going to be anything really big. Carbohydrates. Let's have some more.
Got it.
Don't know where these chopsticks come from, but... There you go. We get ourselves a nice little berry smoothie. Smoothies. Well, I can't find a bartender in this damn place. So I don't think ones exist here. Seraphim is a dry station? That seems kind of dumb. Yeah, the Clipper, right? That's a new Drake ship. That stupid little Imperial shuttle looking thing that had the gigantic wings. Kind of looks like a W. That was from like CitizenCon 2024, I think. They showed that thing off. Alright, so I searched everywhere, I think, and I didn't find a bartender. We went over here. They have guns. They have gun. They have clothing, Kasaba. They have armor. You know, it's probably good we don't serve beer in the same place where we have guns. Yeah, it took a long time for them to get that helmet stuff working. Remember the cargo, remember the helmet flip? Remember the helmet flip from, like, Gamescom or something all those years ago where they showed off Arena Commander for the first time? Alright. Left Alt H again. Put her helmet back on. Look at that. I don't know where the bartender is. Like, Seraphim doesn't have one. It's a dry station. They don't serve alcohol here. But you can go buy yourself a whole bunch of Medipens and, like, drug yourself up. They don't even serve pizza here. Right? Hot cup of soup, I guess. Wait a minute, is this the fine terminal? That's the banking. No pub. What time is it? About break time anyways. Might as well take a break. Get ourselves a snack, stretch our legs, go use the restroom. Alright, so we'll be right back in a few minutes, everybody. Try more of this PTU out. This, oh, sorry. I'm yawning again. I shouldn't be, but... Oh, what a big stretch. I'll be back in a few minutes.
So come on, talk to me.
This place has really gone downhill.
Great.
You hear about what's happening on Karen Green? As if Van Duel weren't bad enough. We've got these people going out their way to kill each other. How's it going?
So come on, talk to me. You always do this.
All right, we're back. Do they have fish and chips on the station? There's another thing that I would love to have in Star Citizen. Fish and chips. Some nice beer-battered cod with French fries. Mmm. Yeah. Ooh, and some tartar sauce. This guy's got a fire extinguisher. He's ready to go. Look at that. Also, the fire extinguisher doesn't move while he moves. That's kind of unsettling.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, so we're gonna flip over to what we have here, and we're gonna take the course. I love that this flipper.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
People just want to blow you up to watch you whine about it. All right, so Corsair time. The Corsair has a problem with the lighting. Sounds very British. Scandinavian. Really. We could, well, out here we have Ivers. Right? Beer battered cod with French fries. Served with some tartar sauce of your choice of tartar sauce or ketchup. Or vinegar, balsamic vinegar if you're... I don't much care for balsamic vinegar that much, but some people do. Some people love balsamic vinegar on their chips, their fish and chips. Yeah, or clams. You can get clam chowder, you can get some clams, razor clams and whatnot. Salmon. They also, shrimp as well.
You are clear to launch.
Alright, so the default for this thing, has both coolers fully powered. What happens if you turn off one cooler? Does that have an effect? I mean, if one cooler was, like, disabled, what would that do to the ship?
Thank you, and please visit again.
Get over to Daymar. I remember the dancing clam commercials years ago from my childhood for Ivers. Yeah, it turns your engines off. Yeah, so if you have one cooler turned off and you're in this mode, this guy's overheating, which is the radar. Engines are fine. They really need to have like a heater display for the pilot. Pretty sure it's the did they fix Nix? I don't know. I could probably patch it and load it up to see what's wrong with it, if anything. What do we have? Daybreak temperature is getting hot. The radar in the cockpit's getting hot. Cargo bay is getting warm. Radar is getting real hot. Oh, it's shut down. Okay, so when it got above a certain temperature, it just shut itself off. Gotcha. Oh. Oh, the power plant just turned itself off. It's cooling. Power plants, another Daybreak, Excelsior. That opened all the doors in the damn thing. Temperature is negative 94, negative 95. Literally negative pressure. Airlock. Room life support. 100 degrees. It's cooling off. So I think it was the life support that caught fire. There we go. So the cooling system, you turn that up, it's 104%. Radar and life support start heating up. Like a lot. So engines are heating. The more power pips you assign to something, the more heat it generates. It looks like. So if for some reason when I put a whole bunch of power to the thrusters, it heats the thrusters up, but it also causes the radar to overheat, and it also causes this guy to overheat. Why did this guy turn off just now? Oh, never mind. That's why. Because I turned it off. And you have like hull health, and you have hydrogen fuel. They should have hydrogen fuel and quantum fuel up here. I don't know why we don't have just once. So you're required to like run both coolers at the same time. Yeah, like, wow, look at that. Radar's overheating. Turn the radar off. Still doesn't help that much. One of the power plants is overheating. Oh, there it goes. Auto shut off, overheats. Life support's offline. This guy's power plant's overloading. There we go. All right, temperature is all fucked. Yeah, you have it like an invisible fire somewhere, like in the ceiling or something. Well, we could definitely drain this room out. Turn off life support. So we're not producing oxygen. Do they have life support in here? I think life support's up front. Suit lockers. That's locked. That's storage of some kind. Well, here's your radar. I don't think we pulled that out. Hey, that's the first time we actually have radar components in Star Citizen. Server man, I got the server there. That's kind of cool. Took them long enough. And then, where the hell is life support? It says there's a life support room up here or something. What's the jump drive? Huh. I have no idea. This guy? Oh, this is life support right here, it says. Doesn't look like there's a way to open it, though. Alright, let's go look at our... So is it negative atmos, negative centigrade, negative centigrade. Is too bad there's like no open and shut doors. All right, let's close that door. We go to settings. Let's turn our life support on and see if it actually like propagates the rest of the ship. Oh look, we're starting to build heat. Why is it 600 degrees centigrade and 3 atmospheres of pressure in the cargo hold? Oh dear. What the fuck happened there, game? I think there may be some problems with the life support system in Star Citizen. It sounds like I got more fire all over the place. I turn on the life support system and immediately starts a fire. Oh boy. Okay, so I wouldn't. Yeah, I'm not super surprised that we're having invisible fires. It is getting foggier in here. Yeah, look at that. You can see the haze back here from all the heat. Smoke. Huh. Yeah. I don't have an Idris. Fortunately, solid. Not everybody in Star Citizen has access to an Idris. I have a Polaris. So yeah, it looks like as soon as I turned life support back on, it just like everything just went cooked. I have both coolers on. Like I said, I just turned the life support back on. No, now the room is like negative temperature. Now it's going positive. pressure's really high, though. That's a fuse. At least that shows you the connections for the fuses. These 3 fuses right here run almost the entire ship. If this fuse blows, if these 2 fuses up here blow, that like takes out the entire cockpit. Good luck with that. Okay, we're good there. Good there. 20 degrees centigrade, 45, so... yeah. I'm not quite sure, like, where all these fires are coming from. Hey, Lemon Grab. Nice to see you again. That's kind of annoying. I think my Polaris is, like, over at Orison, too. Do you think engineering? Maybe. I don't think engineering's coming this year. I'm gonna be very bold when I say my prediction is I don't think engineering's coming this year. This is a tech preview. We've had a tech preview for engineering about a year ago. And this is a little bit further along than it was before. I don't think it's quite ready for live. So this year, no. Maybe this time next year. Maybe a little sooner. Is what I'm thinking. It's still really rough around the edges. Nah. It's only it's a small list of ships, right? We go look at where is it? This one. Here's the small it's a growing, the list of ship is growing. And CIG could probably put engineering in a partial state, but there's a lot of issues. A lot of issues. Get some snack here. Raisins. No. All right. Oh, Nyx is coming this year, I guarantee you. Oh. CIG's gonna push that stuff out. Oh, there's a C1. One of the balancing problems are what's really problematic with engineering. One missile can disable like a starter ship. One size 3 missile can disable an entire starter ship. Because you take out the cooler and the entire ship just turns off. That's beyond brutal. Reality. Right? Or we're going back to the days when people were seal clubbing with like the Retaliator. I know you can seal club without the Retaliator, but still, like, CIG's gonna have to like adjust how missiles work dramatically as a result. Also, like a couple ballistic hits, couple ballistic weapons can go through shields and start fires. Now you have to either ignore the fire or like deal with it. I mean, you might as well just turn off your goddamn life support system, right? You don't really need breathable atmosphere in your ship at all times. Did they reduce the maximum weapon range? It feels like they have. Yeah, even laser cannons on the Corsair can disable like these smaller ships pretty quickly. There we go. There's also PvP missions. I don't know if any of these guys are like available. I guess we can like try to take them. I know Grim Hex doesn't exist. Yeah, good luck finding this guy. Where is he? I don't know. Can I only have one at a time? It looks like it. You can't just accept a whole bunch of PvP missions. We'll see what the downside is to like turning off like life support. It feels like they've been nerfed. Obviously CIG wants to draw in like CIG's been trying to figure out how to get everybody to dogfight the way they want them to dogfight for years. And they always resort to like reducing weapon range. Always. And that creates a couple other problems. Slow ships down, reduce weapon range. Slow ships down, reduce weapon range. They always seem to result to that. That also makes it really easy to escape from an attacker. Flip on nav mode. Start getting a lead on them, and then you just fall out of weapons range eventually. That was one of the problems with the old flight model before Master Mode. It was just too easy to slip out of weapons range. And then suddenly you're wondering why you're not doing any damage. Well, it's because your laser bolts are disappearing before they hit the target. I think he's disabled. Yeah, he's disabled. That was it. That's it, folks. That's all you have to do. And he's just like tumbling through space now on inertia. It's like every weapon is now distortion capable, right? Like, you reach soft death so much more quickly now, as a result. So, they can't release it this way. This is a little too much, in my opinion. Nobody's gonna want to fly a ship that doesn't have, like, at least a size 3 shield. That does mean... It does mean we could start doing, like, Bounty Hunting version 2, because every ship can disable without having distortion weapons. Of course, it begs the question, what's the purpose of distortion weapons? I mean, I guess if you want to preserve, like opponents inside the ship, distortion weapons make sense. Go to Starfarer. Okay. I'm not really finding a lot of downsides to not having my life support on. I'm gonna go check the air. Yeah, I have invisible fires everywhere. Let's see, room temperature. Yeah, it's just temperature and like ambience, you know, atmosphere. They really should tell you like the oxygen level in the room too. But you have to look at your Mobi-Glass to see that shit. Pressure, exact temperature, radiation, atmosphere is safe. O2 is 100%. How's the Corsair? Stuff catches fire without life. Really? Why would it? I mean, life support does regulate temperature, but it doesn't do a very... I mean, if you're getting shot at, it doesn't do a very good job because everything's just going to get hot, right? That's the whole purpose of weapons fire, to cause stuff to catch fire. I don't know. I guess the next fight I'm going to take with like my shields off or something, allow the NPC to actually tickle me a little bit. Just to see how much that does. Oh, god damn it. Of course the engine turned off. Well, I turned it off, and so far, so, I mean, eh. So far, no nothing. It's been off for like 15 minutes. My engines just randomly turn off, too. I don't know what it is. They're flying around. Really? Life support suppresses fire? Because my understanding is if you vent the entire ship, if you have no air in the ship at all, it would make it harder for fire to start because you need some sort of like oxidizer, right? I have... This is an old snack I used to get as a child, but I've had a resurgent recently. It is peanut butter, bananas, and raisins. It is... See, oh, goddamn, I dropped a raisin. Alright, that's gonna go in the trash. That's been down there for a little more than 5 seconds. So, I've also done, like, what is it, ants on a log, which is, you take a piece of celery, you put a bunch of peanut butter in it, and you put raisins down it to make it look like there's ants. Used to have that all the time as a kid. Delicious. I usually don't eat it on stream because it's very crunchy. I have to mute my mic if I'm gonna eat it. But the bananas are good. I'm trying... One of my big goals, like for the rest of my life, I should say my new diet, is I'm trying to cut back on sugars, processed sugars. So if I want something sweet, I should be eating fruits, right? A whole banana, a whole apple, something like that. Raisins are fine. All right, shields off. Let's see if this Pisces can do anything to me. Fire missile. This Pisces should die with this one missile. Boop. And then I think, yeah, he's disabled. And then he just lawn darts into the terrain. Boop, he's dead. Yeah! Banana and peanut butter is great. I used to have banana and peanut butter and honey sandwiches You take your bananas, you slice them up, you put them on some bread, peanut butter, and then a little bit of honey on top of that. Also pretty good. You don't get a lot of peanut butter? I guess it's a cultural thing. In America, I have a little more snack here. In America, I'm gonna use a big word because I want to feel smart. In America, legumes, which I think is beans, which is what a peanut is. It's like peas, beans, lentils, peanuts, soybeans, legumes. Legumes. They were very popular during the Civil War because they didn't expire. Basically, they were very shelf stable for a long time, and they were easy to grow in American climate. So, beans, peas, lentils, peanuts, soybeans. Mostly peanuts, peas, beans were actually really popular throughout the early American history because you can grow them easily anywhere. And you could just put them on a shelf and they'll stay perfectly fine on a shelf for a while. Dried beans were also really popular in America for poor people, so you do end up with a lot of recipes in America that has a lot of beans in it. So peanuts, that's why they're so popular over here. They grow well. They stay on shelves they're shelf stable for a long time. And they're a good snack. And so we made peanut butter as well. So it's everywhere. Peanut butter and jelly is one of those staple snacks, or hell, even a meal for American kids and adults too. I mean, I enjoy a peanut butter and jelly sandwich every so often. Yep. That's why potatoes are popular over there. And of course, the Germans kind of did the same to the British. That's why beans and toast are very popular. Why British cooking is usually really, really garbage. For like a couple of decades there, a lot of the food imports they were getting torpedoed. A lot of the food imports they were trying to get are at the bottom of the Atlantic. Thanks to the Germans. So they had to make do with what they could grow natively. All right, so that guy didn't last worth a shit. They really should have had higher level. Oh, here we go. Low rated threat. Maybe it'll actually give me some challenge. So it's just kind of like a thing. But yeah, I grew up eating like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches for lunch and whatnot as a kid. You know, fruit preserves are very popular. I don't have Ghillie Flight School. He should be over here, right? He should be over by Crusader. But I haven't seen his stuff pop up. I have the investigations crap for, what's his name? Alan Makeroar, Hawkrow Agency. Foxwell, Eckhart. So, also the UI is really finicky. I don't know why. So I wouldn't mind getting, like, taking a lot of damage here, but I either have to go to, like, Arena Commander or I have to, like, fly around the P2 looking for people. Maybe if I get, like, a level rank 3 crime stat or something. I don't know. Foxwell, Eckhart. Yeah.
Quantum drive is now off.
Search and destroy ASD data. That's the first time. Interesting. Purge ASD servers. I've never seen those before. This is the first time I think. Okay. I guess Miles Eckhart's is paying people to destroy ASD data. Okay, so I need to do Foxville missions to get him. I remember when they first added them, they added the ghillie stuff like as the same time with Foxwell, and you didn't need to have any rep because Foxwell's basically just a glorified tutorial, combat tutorial. That doesn't make any sense. Why would you need Foxwell mission rep to get Ghillie's missions? Wouldn't it be the other way around? What do we got here? Where's he going? Is he just falling out of the sky? I think he is. I think the Hawk isn't quite ready for for engineering. What else do we have here? We have a Saber. Alright. Where's the Saber going? I think the Saber's like hooked up. For combat. But he's heading to the facility. He doesn't... AI, right? Doesn't seem interested in fighting me. Oop. There goes his shields. Well... I think the AI has a little bit of a problem. And that took him out. Now he's just disabled. I didn't even do that much. I barely touched him. Yeah. Look at that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, CIG may want to tone down. Cooler Bracer destroyed. You may want to tone down the amount of damage this stuff does. Drift destroyed, counter destroyed, everything's destroyed. Also, for some reason, like this doesn't scroll worth a shit. You have to actually grab the thing and then it scrolls all the way to the top. I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, I mean, the guy's still alive in there, but every component inside the ship is destroyed. I squished that son of a bitch so hard. Alright, we can try the Foxwell missions. See if we get Ghillie's stuff. So they don't even, the NPCs don't even come to you. There we go. Ghillie's Flight School. Let's do it. Number 1. I don't even think I have any Foxwell on the... I haven't done any missions for Foxwell. Let's take a look. Rep. Nope. I got Bounty Hunters. I think you need to have, like, a little bit of a Bounty Hunter stuff to go on. I got Applicant for Eckhart. But that's it. So, no, you don't need any Foxwell to get Ghillie's stuff. I figured that. I figured that would be a thing. It just keeps wanting to turn my engines off. So obnoxious.
Drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
All right, so my... I have to double check here. My life support's been off for a while now. I have a bunch of fake fires in this damn ship. Temperature's coming up there. Yeah. I don't know. How's my oxygen doing? 100%, at least for here. Pressure's good. Atmosphere's breathable. Body temp's fine. 36 degrees centigrade. It's been off for about an hour now, too. Oh, you motherfucker. Alright, do we have the audio turned on for this guy? Because he's going to talk to me. Nah, I do. Alright, there's nothing for them to get LSL2 attracted to besides me. That's a lot of firepower. There we go. Hope he's actually shooting at me. Look out. I think I just nuked him, though. A little too much damage. Yeah, he's dead in space. That's good tea. Oh my god, this ship has got some tank to it. For some reason, the Prospectors... Okay, What's the point of a prospector being so tough? Like, it's already disabled. Like, it's already dead. Like, just let it blow up. What tea do I got? I have some decaffeinated green tea. Not my favorite, but it's in the bucket. All right, let's see what is it. It is Bigelow green tea with lemon. No, wait a minute. That's not what I'm having. This has no lemon in it. The stuff I'm drinking. Don't make me dig through the trash to get the bag out. I also have some Twinings chai tea as well. It is with lemon. And it wasn't in the, well, you're not gonna be able to see that because of the green screen. But yeah, Bigelow. Green tea with lemon. Gentle blend with lovely lemon finish. Healthy oxidants, all natural. I really want the turrets on the Corsair to be better positions, right? Lemon ginger, not my ginger tea, not my favorite. I like black teas, like Earl Grey, English breakfast, Irish breakfast with a little bit of sugar in it. That stuff's really stout. You need something to take the kind of the bitterness off. A little bit of milk, and there a cream. This stuff's pretty pleasant to drink. All right, what are we doing? Merc. Exciting new opportunities with Foxwell. Transport Lazarus, Transport Hub, Phoenix 1. Where the fuck is that? Oh, that's in Pyro. Like, hell no. I guess we could do this one. Go to Dapur. So, I mean, like, I wouldn't care about the size 2s on the Corsair has a lot of firepower on it. That's why the turrets are in a really awful location. On the cheeks of the ship. They're basically, like, where you put NPCs. Like, I don't know what the fuck CIG was thinking putting turrets on the side of the ship like this. You're gonna be fighting the pilot the entire time to try to get on target. Turrets on the top and bottoms of ships make more sense. Especially with the Corsair. You could easily have that top remote turret and then a bottom remote turret as well. But of course the ship doesn't the Corsair doesn't stand far enough off the ground to have a bottom turret. Honestly, I'd be fine with CIG just deleting the side turrets off the Corsair. They don't do anything. Well, they're more designed to punish ships that stay within the firing arcs, like light fighters. That's basically what they're designed for. And they're fine for that purpose. That's what heavy fighters... That's why you take heavy fighters, right? Because heavy fighters have more firepower and they're more tanky, so they can stay within those defensive firing arcs. Or at least that's the theory I think Chris Roberts is going for when he designed ships like this. Was like the lighter turrets are designed to fight lighter targets. But the firing arcs on the forward side turrets are so terrible that they're useless. The top turret is probably the most useful turret on the Corsair. Simply because of its firing arc. It has a very commanding arc of fire, which makes it useful. But yeah, I kind of agree that this really small turrets... The only problem I have with increasing the size of the turrets on the Corsair, you turn them from defensive turrets to offensive turrets, and then it just becomes more firepower for a ship that already has a ton of firepower. I'm gonna say something bold yet controversial. The Corsair has enough firepower. It doesn't need more. It's already really powerful. The turrets should be defensive in nature, which means they should have small guns. Not bigger guns. Let's see, surface level. I would in fact argue that the Corsair could stand to lose 2 of its guns, the wing guns. Are those enemies or friendly? I think that's a friendly. Yeah, both these are friendly. I had to double check. This guy kind of looked like a Ninetales guy from the distance, and this guy, okay, this motherfucker has no helmet on. Yeah, atmosphere is danger. What is Earth's atmosphere at sea level? Hold on here. Earth atmosphere at sea, atmosphere pressure at sea level. Let's see here. Millibars. It's 1,000 millibars. I'm trying to remember what that is in HPG. Hectopascals, right? Hecto is... You have the base unit, which is 10, Deci, which is 100, and Hecto, I think, is 1,000. So divide this by 1,000. That's how many pascals, hectopascals is going to be. So 101,325 divided by 1,000. So it's 100. Hectopascals would be, and this is like 122 hectopascals, right? 122 hectopascals. So for some reason, it has enough atmospheric pressure. If I'm reading this correctly, it has enough atmospheric pressure, even though it's in the red, right? Unless I did my thing wrong. Okay, SI, I have to look up SI units now. So you have second meter, kilogram, ampere, Kelvin, mole, candela. What do you have for... Here we go. Hecto is 10 to the second, which is 100. Okay, so I did it wrong. Deca is 10. Kilo is 1,000. So you divide by 100. So you take 11, 101, 325, divide by 100. So it should be over 1,000. So it's 1/10 of Earth's atmospheric pressure. We're on Cellin, I believe. Well, it's not a planet, it's a moon. So this piece of shit should not be out here without a helmet. Or even a pressure, probably even a pressure suit. I just like that my immersion has been broken. Yeah, 1,000 is normal. I had to look it up because, okay, so how much is a hecto? Because almost nobody uses the SI unit hecto for anything. Or deca, deci. Mostly it's like millicenti, the base unit, like meters, kilograms, and kilo. Kilo is a very common one, right? Kilograms, kilometers, kilowatts. But yeah, like the problem is that CIG sometimes forgets that a moon isn't supposed to have atmosphere. And they put guys without helmets on the moon. They should really have, like, you know, a setting for a moon, right? When they create the moon or the planet, they should have, like, a bunch of checkboxes. Like, does this moon have atmosphere? Yes. How much? And then you have, like, if it's in the Goldilocks zone, or a moon or a planet's in the Goldilocks zone, and it has the right amount of temperature for human habitation, has the right atmospheric mix for human atmospheric pressure for human habitation, the game engine will let you spawn dudes without helmets, right? Moons can have atmosphere, yes, believe it or not. What determines whether a moon can have atmosphere is it's the amount of gravity it has. So you need to have a certain amount of gravity. How close you are to the star, the sun or something, and the size and power of the star as well, because stars produce solar wind, through just emission of hydrogen and whatnot as they burn stuff. Plasma gases keep getting pushed out from the star. You can actually use that to propel a spaceship. Did you know that? It takes a really big sail, but you can catch the solar wind from the star and use it to propel yourself. It's really slow, but it can be done. So if you have a strong enough gravity well, that'll help counteract the solar wind, or if you have a really strong magnetic field. Oh, did we drop a couple frames? Or do we have like an ad? So I could cover that again. So you need to have a strong enough gravity on a moon or a planet to maintain an atmosphere. You also need to have a magnetic field to resist the solar winds, or you need to be far enough away from a star to because it's the inverse square law. The further, if you double the distance away from a radiation source, its power drops off by half or something. Our sun is just so massive and powerful that, for example, Mars can't have an atmosphere naturally. Even though Mars has enough gravity, Mars' gravity is weaker than Earth's. The problem is Mars doesn't have an active magnetosphere, so it won't counter the solar wind effect coming from the star. So if you do try to produce an atmosphere on Mars, it'll just get blown away. Or I should say, Mars does have an atmosphere. It's carbon dioxide mostly, but it's too thin. And if you try to thicken up Mars' atmosphere, it'd just get blown into space by the sun. I think we do have moons in the solar system which do have atmosphere, which is almost thick enough to support life. The problem is a lot of those atmospheres are fairly toxic. Like methane or something, methane, hydrogen, methane, or sulfuric acid or something. I do not know if those... yeah, well, that guy's definitely not friendly. I'm looking at this guy here, and I don't know if he's, friendly or not. Yeah, there's a few... Like I said, there's a few moons that have atmospheres. And I think that's mostly because they're far enough away from the sun that the solar winds don't blow away what they have. And they probably have an active magnetosphere as well, which helps shield them from the solar winds. So you need to have enough gravity. You need to have enough magnetism in the planets to protect what atmosphere you have. But yeah, something moon-sized could have an atmosphere. I can't remember what defines a moon. There's a official definition to scientific community. I think one of the definitions of a moon has a gravity strong enough to clear out its orbit. And that's one of the reasons why Pluto... Tiger's Claw, I'll take that. One of the reasons why Pluto got downgraded from a planet to a moon or something. Lost its planetary designation. Because Pluto, from my recollection, still has a bunch of debris in low orbit around it. Just kind of hanging out. Hot 50% hostile remaining. Though moons or gas giants are big, though. Gas giant, big, usually. Gas giants kind of have the same problem. In order to be gas, in order for it to have a big ball of gas in the middle of space, you need to have a lot of gravity. So they have to be big because they're made of gas. In order to have enough gas to have enough gravity to overcome solar winds and other phenomenon, other gravity wells pulling the gas giant apart. Where the heck are the hostiles? Are they upstairs, outside, or something? Yep, exactly. Gas giant, Vertigo. Can you have a gas shrimp? No, that'd be a nebula. Fun fact, most gas giants are just failed stars. They tried to collect enough hydrogen to ignite, but they didn't get enough hydrogen to actually, kick off the fission-fusion reaction. That's what brown dwarfs are. They're basically just failed stars. They're gas giants that try to become a star, but they couldn't make it. Yeah, Jupiter's basically too small. I think they're all up here. I think that's one of them.
I'll cover you. Cutters, you're right.
I think that's one.
We're getting poached.
Oh, they're shooting my ship. Stop trying to set my ship on fire, you fucker. Oh. The shield generator's protecting him. One of the drawbacks of the way the star system uses its shields, if you're close enough to the ship's hull, like you're covered by it. Do we have any ammo? We do. Take all this. This guy got fucking comboed. He got bodied. So did he. So yeah. Although I wonder what the definition between, like, how big does a moon have to get before it becomes a planet? Right? That's another question I have. I was probably told that answer a long time ago, but I can't remember. What's the difference between a moon and a planet? Already have purple helmets. You've had friendly cops shoot you before? Yeah. I've had that in previous versions of Star Citizen. Even without, like, crime stat or something. Cops just point their guns at you and shoot. Minding your own business.
Somersault. Gonna check it out now. Over.
I want to be careful moving deeper into this facility, because these NPCs are no joke.
I'll cover you. Oh, it's about to pop off. Go, go, I got your back.
Planets around suns and moons. Okay, so if it's in its own orbit around a sun, a star, then it's a planet.
Oh, it's going down.
That hurts. But what if you have a really small planet, right, orbiting the sun by itself? Is it still considered a planet? What if it's like it's asteroid size, right? Because we have the asteroid belt, right? And they're just asteroids. Why aren't they planets? So obviously there's a size cutoff. Where the hell is the rest of these guys? I hate how fucking smoky this area is. Is this place on goddamn fire? It just, it pisses me off so much. Just how much fog and smoke is in Star Citizen. Like, you wouldn't have this much smoke in a building unless it was on fire, CIG. Please. Even in here, like, this is like the smoking section to Denny's back when I was a kid. We'd go to, like, Denny's with my family, my mom, my dad, and we'd have to, like, they'd ask us, would you like smoking or non-smoking? My dad would always take the smoking section because he wanted to smoke. He had just a perpetual haze. Keep dropping frames on Twitch? My broadcasting software says I'm doing great. Hmm. Yeah, that's interesting. Is this what it's like for you guys? Hmm. Even in here, like, this is like the smoking section to Denny's back when I was a kid. We'd go to, like, Denny's with my family, my mom, my dad, and we'd have to, like, they'd ask us, would you like smoking or non-smoking? My dad would always take the smoking section because he wanted to smoke. Hmm. Yeah, it looks like YouTube has the same error. I literally just changed over to new ISP. Oh, man. Looks like there's stuff up here.
Here we go.
These guys just have generic gray armor now. Probably have to call them up and figure out how to get a more stable connection. I find it kind of inconveniencing. That they're spawning outside the building. Did all this stuff. Yeah, like I said, like, I have dropped a few frames, according to my broadcasting software. But it's not very much. It's not super consistent. Performance. I'm setting 100 and like 200 kilobits per second. Star Citizen network is 0.1 for Star Citizen. Also, we have a crash handler in the background. What the fuck is this? Summit crash? Oh. That maybe could be what's causing some problems. Star Citizen crashed out.
Push it.
So that's something we'll have to keep an eye on. Is the frame dropping fairly consistent, or is it just occasional? Oh my god. Okay, we got two of these guys. Oh shit, that's not good. That's not healthy. Every like 5 minutes. That's not good. Okay. Hey, Sci-Fi! Thanks for that resub. Appreciate it.
Sly_Fi just resubscribed for 81 months.
81
07.
months. Thank you so much, man. I still have like one of those quartz thingies on me. This guy. So thank you so much, Sly-Fi. I do appreciate your support. We're playing on the tech preview today. Yep, a lot of my backers have been with me for a very long time. Well, this is quite the pickle that we're in. Currently, part of the way to a level 2 hype train. Awesome. Whew. It's actually kind of warm up here today. I don't have anything turned. I don't have the heater turned on or anything. Doing. Ow. Yeah, like they are really good. The hell is that? Oh, that's one of those pyro guys. Let's see here. 349. Let me write down that number. Number of drop frames we have. Tanek! Thanks for those biddies! Buying me some tacos. That's what I went to the store last night and bought. Bought me some tortillas, some tortillas, some stuff. I was talking about it yesterday about making tacos. So I went to the store and I bought like tomatoes, onions, peppers, some garlic, cheese. There's Tor Daddy. Are you doing it, sir? I'm doing it. So I don't know if I'm going to do it tonight. But I could if I wanted to. Nice to see you again, Tor Daddy. It's been a while. Alright, so, Jesus Christ, these NPCs are really badass on the tech preview. And they immediately respawn. Are those friendly? I think they are. I think those are like, I think those are, security. Oof. But thank you so much, Tanek. We got a hype train level 3 coming up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Give you some hearts in chat for those biddies. So yeah. So I got the dried beans soaking. I got beans soaking in the refrigerator. Are those friendly? I do not like the new uniform for Ninetales. It's very difficult for me to determine if it's friendly or not. Because look at this. How am I supposed to tell if this guy's Ninetales or not? Just looking at these guys. This guy right here with his flashlight off, I have to zoom in to see. But from here, I can't tell. Because the Ninetales guys, like, here they are. Good luck. Good luck with that. Oh god, here we go. Go ahead, Tor Daddy. This could be interesting. Down we go. Oh, let's go to mess hall. So we have the stuff for Pico de Gallo in the refrigerator. Even got some limes too. Limes are cheap though, relatively speaking. Oh, we did get some damage though. It's like 93% health. I love how these show up as yellow at 99%. Wear and tear is 96%, yeah, 94. 94%. 94%. How did this door here... What the hell is this door? Excelsior. I think that's for the cover for the... Yeah. It's yellow, and it shows it's 96, 99%. Do you live the suspender life? I've been living the suspender life ever since I was a mechanic, because belts don't keep my pants up. A fairly portly gentleman, to say it, put it mildly. And no matter how tight I get a belt, it either looks like complete garbage on me, or it just doesn't keep my pants up while I was working. So I just switched over to suspenders. And then I don't have to worry about adjusting my pants while I'm about my day. You guys wear suspenders under the shirts? How do you tuck your shirt in? I suppose you could do it. We got Merc work here. So I don't have number 2. Find servers. Actually, let's try this mission. Launch facility S2A1. Like vest, suspenders, and shirt on top. Oh, you wear a vest over it. Okay. I can see that. Oh my lord. Yep, several years. Almost, what, 9 years now? 2016? Almost 10 years. Yeah. We haven't dropped any more frames. My kilobits is all over the fucking place. I have to do some troubleshooting for that. I hope it's not this new ISP I got. roll this guy up here. Wait. Yeah, like I turned the oh, now there goes the lights. I turned off the whatchamacallit a while ago, the life support system. And it's a relay. I think this is life support. No. I turned life support off after a while. Warning damaged. I mean, it's damaged, but it's not damaged very much. They really should have, like, hit point percent health here. Yeah. Frostar EX. Okay, so it's telling me the radar's damaged, right? No. Quantum drive. Power plants. Jump module, yeah. Health is at 99.5%. And apparently that's enough to trigger a warning. You'd think yellow health would have been like, I don't know, 75%. Instead of like 96% or something. Only has a lobby displayed? How am I supposed to get back to my ship? Find servers at ASD site and destroy. Maybe I'm just trapped here. Have to backspace out. No, okay, I got the other elevator. Will get me back to my stuff. We're here. We're at the facility. And it doesn't progress the mission any farther than this. I'm willing to bet if I open it up here. Yeah. So I don't think this mission's gonna work, like, at all. It says go to the facility. Like, we can go to engineering, I think. I can't find this guy. He's probably could be in Pyro, for all I know. It says engineering room, most likely the management area. I mean, we can try? We need mining tools to get through that, I think. One meal. Hey, Spiffy Joe Bob, nice to see you. I wonder if we use these to blow this up. No. Is this a mining tool? Hey, it is. How's your day going, Smithy? We're trying out the test preview for engineering. We've been doing all sorts of stuff with the Corsair today. I'm trying this Eckhart mission, which is like destroy servers. And I don't think it's going to work. I just have a strong feeling. There's Red Tide. Red Tide. It's going. The AI is absolutely brutal. Oh my god, see? Like, they are pinpoint accurate now. Absolutely no missed shots, it seems. They see just a little bit of you, and it's instantaneous damage. I need more med pens. It's been a long day. Okay. Like, every time I expose a little bit of myself to these guys, boom, damage. I think they're upstairs. Well, I mean, it's pretty interesting, the tech preview. Definitely one of those things where you should probably have other people help you test it. He did. I think these are the servers you're supposed to kill? Yeah. Grab this guy's gun. Come back up so it was an event. Oh god, sounds like the return spring snapped. Or the cable snapped or something. Oh, excuse me. There is a return spring for the clutch pedal, I believe. On the linkage, which helps it return back. This guy should have a. Oh, we have the pistol. We can take. It sounds like it could just be a return spring. Like the cable. Sounds like a cable snaps, honestly. The clutch cable snaps. And so the clutch is engaged, right? You kind of need to be able to disengage the clutch to actually change gears. Otherwise, you're in like one gear, or you can't even get it into gear. If you're if you put it in neutral in park. Right? So that's always an adventure. Or if you left it in park, or if you left it in like not a park gear, if you left it in like forward or first or second gear because you're parked on a hill. I always had that. I was taught to leave it in gear when you leave it parked. You put the parking brake on, you leave the transmission in gear because it helps hold the vehicle in place. Especially if you park on a hill, right? Was out of gear, went to put it in gear, yeah. Went down. That's... It always breaks when you're trying to use it. Never breaks, so it sounds like your clutch cable probably just broke or something. Or you had like a bolt come off, or like it sheared the bolts for the cable. The clutch in the transmission may just be fine. You may just need a new cable, which should be pretty easy to fix. Running a new cable to the clutch is honestly not that hard to do. Hooking it up and adjusting is probably the worst part of it. Yeah, so we haven't, according to my broadcasting software, we haven't dropped any more frames. So I'm hoping the whole frame dropping episode is finished. So I'm hoping the whole frame dropping episode is finished. How's YouTube doing? YouTube says it's excellent condition. I just changed ISPs from Comcast to Lightcurve. And I'm trying to save a bit of money, so I'm hoping this Lightcurve thing is going to work out. Otherwise, it's like, what is it, CenturyLink out here? Or Quantum. I think it's called Quantum out here. Used to be CenturyLink. Wouldn't be surprised if cable. Yeah, if the engine mounts went out, chances are it could have been like... Because your engine mounts, well, it depends on the size of the engine, how powerful the engine is. But when you do step on the accelerator, it causes the engine to rotate a little bit. And if the engine's not held in properly, like it could like start pulling on cables and wires in ways it shouldn't be able to. And that could put extra pressure on like your clutch cable or the linkages for the clutch and whatnot. So it could have been like a clutch linkage that went out too, because that's hooked onto the cables. A pin could have fell out. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of mechanical stuff between your foot and the transmission that could potentially go out. That could cause like the clutch pedal to go down and not return. But if it's what I think it is and it's just a clutch cable, like, congratulations. That's probably going to be one of the cheapest repairs that it could possibly be. And they always teach us, when we're mechanics, horses, not zebras, you always go for the most obvious dumb bullshit first for repair, you know. For your diagnosis, Smithy Joe Bob, the first thing I would do would be to crawl underneath the car, grab the clutch linkage, the actual cable itself, and see if it can't pull it out of its housing. Because a clutch cable has an exterior housing that kind of helps protect the cable itself. In order for the clutch cable to actually work, you need like a separate housing for it to be contained by. Same with like the old-timey speedometers, which had like actual rotating wire inside them. Let's see, 2000 Ford Ranger. Because my 2000 Ford Ranger. So here's what your goddamn clutch cable looks like. Right, for a Ford Ranger, or this. Here, this is a better... So you have like terminal ends that hook up to like some bulkhead, so that kind of keeps the exterior of the cable anchored. And then you have the interior of the cable, which is hooked up to your pedal, and you have another one that's hooked up to the actual clutch lever on the transmission itself, the transmission housing, and that actually pulls the lever across an arc, which then manipulates the clutch inside the bell housing, the transmission housing, the bell housing for the engine. And so these, I don't know, let's see, clutch, $31. So it depends on the make model of the vehicle. Like, this is a Ford Ranger. O'Reilly has these for $32, $35. Here's one Ford Mustang clutch cable, $60. He's like, I'm getting commercials. Yeah, commercials are running right now. So we have 0 drop frames. Wait, what? Did I just reset? Why did drop frames go to 0? So we have 0 drop frames. Wait, what? Did I just reset? Why did drop frames go to 0? I have no idea. Usually it tells me how many... Okay, whatever. Yeah. So congratulations if it's a broken clutch cable, or if one of the linkages broke off. So there's a couple failure points. Usually it's the wire that breaks, but it could also have like one of these ends got pulled out, or it slipped off the actual linkage itself, like the pedal or something. I don't know if the housing came loose, that would affect it. I don't think it would. You saw a brief. What did you see, Red Tide? But anyways, yes, there is a new ship called the Gray's Market Shiv. I don't even think they have like a... I don't think Star Citizen released like a thing for it. For a brief moment, the stream went down. Okay, so you've been having problems with connectivity. So, yeah, so we have the thing that looks like the Cuddy Black.
Hello and welcome back to Star.
Kind of looks like this.
Right? So let's take a look at this ship. It is a $135 war bond or $150 store credit.
It's basically
if you were to go ahead
a
and
heavy
buy
fighter
it.
version
It's
of the
available
Cuddy
for
Black.
pledge. Now, it's not available in game yet, but it probably will be in the next few months. And then if you go ahead and take a look at its claim time, it does have an 18-minute claim time, or if you so it gives you a little bit more coverage around you. Fighter 219 SCM is really good.
There you go.
The pilot seat, go get into your ROC once you land and drive it right. This is where.
So it looks like we're having problems with connectivity in our new internet connection. That is unfortunate. But that's, I guess that's why you're paying the big bucks for it, Vertigo. Right. So what is my... Okay, so I have a little bit of frost on me. And... now we're fine. We're at 20 degrees centigrade, which is not enough for frost to form on me. Or if that's just wear and tear, I don't know what the hell that is about. Well, I walk through here and it's negative like 19C. Or 19C, 20C. Yeah, that's 20 degrees centigrade isn't that much. Isn't... Huh. I wonder if that's just wear and tear on the armor because I've been in the game for so long. Nope. It cleaned up around the chest piece. No, it's frost. What the fuck? Yeah. Also, I noticed my tractor beam UI is like sticking through. I have no idea about this. I just walked into the cockpit. I'm just like, why am I kind of freezing up? Maybe it was like it was an engineering section or something. I don't know. We got a gun we need to put away. This thing. I hate it. So yeah, I don't usually wear this armor, but I just wanted to put something on while I was playing around. I usually prefer to spawn at ArcCorp. So I was like, sure, why not ArcCorp? Mm-hmm. All right, let's get out of here. I'm not receiving a lot of data. I'm just kind of keeping an eye on my my graph, my internet graph over here. There we go. All right. Nothing too crazy is going on there. Okay, so this mission just doesn't work. Oh. 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 What the fuck's overheating? Coolers are working just fine. Power is having problems. What the hell is happening here? There we go. We had it. Comfort Air Plus. Radar is on. Shield generator's off. I got an overheat warning for a second there. Quantum drive's off. Yeah, what the hell was that all about? I have no idea. I just like warning overheating. I'm like, what? Where? I guess I can go back to the engineering terminal and check the air messages. There we go. We just dropped a shit ton of... Okay. Yeah. There it is. I see it. Yeah, we just dropped a whole bunch of frames. God damn it. That's delightful. Let's see your warnings here. Can we scroll through this? Fixed. Quantum fuel disabled. A minute ago, quantum drive was disabled. Power 2 minutes ago, power plant 2, problem detected. %, wear and tear. I think it was just a random overheat. Right? So it looks like well, according to this room temperature is negative 273 degrees, which is like below zero, I think, right? Oh, because the rear door is open. I think I decompressed the entire ship. Yep, danger, 0 HPA, negative 273. What are we gonna do? What is absolute zero? What is absolute zero in Celsius? Negative 273.15 is 0 Kelvin. And that's about right. I had to look it up, just to be sure. So that's pretty cold. So that's probably why you need... Yeah, that's probably why you need life support powered on, because eventually you're going to open the door to the ship. You're going to forget to, like, close the ship up, and you're going to leave atmosphere, and it's going to turn to, like, negative something degrees centigrade. Yeah, it's 1 degree centigrade now in the ship as I'm moving through it. All the heat's leaving the ship. I should have, like, frost forming on my suit, because how cold it is, but nope. I wonder if they'll have, like, frost forming on the inside of a ship. Right. Okay, so we're 20 degrees centigrade, so opening some of the doors allowed the atmosphere to move around a little bit, so it's not nearly as dangerous. 10 degrees centigrade here. So yeah, atmosphere is actually moving around the ship. The room system's working. Holy crap, that's amazing. Alright, so let's go ahead and turn our life support back on. Temperature is basically normalized across 20 degrees centigrade across the entire ship now. Hectopascals is 1,000, which is Earth's atmosphere pressure. Temperature is 20 C. It was all because I forgot that I had the doors open when I left atmosphere. Go ahead and abandon that. Here's number 2, scenario number 2 from Gillies. Let's accept that. So yeah, you're gonna have to, like, keep track of, like, keep track of your stuff. If you decide to turn off, you can turn off. You can turn off your life support to, like, have a few more power pips if you wanted to. And if it's just like you in the ship, it's probably not going to be that big of a deal. I'm gonna do something really dumb. Oh, well, it's very dumb. You know why it's very dumb? Because I took my helmet off, and that's the only thing that has a flashlight on me. There we go. Now I have a flashlight back. So you can turn off your life support. And take your, if your ship had working internal lights, you can take off your helmet, turn off your life support, and you could probably just run off, like, what's left inside the ship, right, for a few minutes.
drive is now on.
Oh my god, our game is actually becoming like Space Game, right? There's this guy. Is he a dude? Nope. You actually have to keep track of like your external doors, whether they're open or closed. Because that could really mess you up. God damn it, why does it keep doing that? We have more space in our space game. Because space is not exactly very friendly to human life. About damn time, like we, about time we recognize that. The Anvil Arrow may be the scariest ship ever because it has, like, ballistics by default. I think he's dead in the water, I think. Yeah, you get a couple good hits on somebody and now they can't do nothing. Oh. Hear a fire going in the background. That should be it for him. It doesn't take a lot of damage. Once your shields go down, like, that's it. Like, you're done. And we just lost all our frames again. God damn this new internet. And we're back. It should be an Urkel, the new ship. You just have to know what to look for. Calculator. It's Gray's Market. This guy right here, Shiv. There you go, Tor Daddy. Alright, it sounds like I have a fire going, but I may not. Maybe just be those invisible fires. Yeah, I don't know. Life support disabled. Life support disabled, yeah. 3D model viewer. Yeah, I mean, we have nothing in terms of, like, heat. It's all 21C. No idea. You get fake invisible fires from time to time. Hmm. Yeah, it sounds like I just have a bunch of crinkly leaves next to my ear at the moment. Great. Great. That was somewhat difficult. But yeah, like, losing shields is the worst thing you can have happen to you. Here's number 3. Once your shields go down, if you have your shields penetrated at all. Which is gonna make... I should be playing Tapper 24 hours a day? What's that? What's Tapper? Old school game? Okay. A beer game? Okay. It's like beer pong? Hey, PC 101, thank you for that raid. I appreciate it. Did you enjoy your experience with the PTU, or what are you doing? Tech preview? I'm doing tech preview right now. Checking out engineering. And Citizen Spooner, thanks for that follow as well. All right, that's fine. PC 101. We'll see you later, man. Have a restful slumber. Yeah, sometimes you get like you hit a module or something. It's pretty brutal, right? Citizen Spooner endless. Yeah, I had the same a little bit a while ago. They may have hotfixed some stuff recently. Help with that. I'm just trying to like get into some ship combat. Right. Here's Foxville Enforcement. Pretty sure this is like on the ground. There's number 1. Did I really fuck his mission up by like abandoning it? Because I got number 1 from this guy now. Yeah, I'm back to number 1. But yeah, it's super easy to take out ships now. Once their shields go down, you hit them with a full everything, and you damage a module inside the ship, and it just shuts the entire ship off. Yeah, Sinister Speed. I had that a few minutes ago, essentially. Let me get you a shout out. And also PC went out. 101, there we go. And my trouble, my latest problem today is I swapped over to a new ISP, and apparently we're having problems with our broadcasting software with this ISP. They drop my stream every like 5-10 minutes. I just lose all connectivity with Twitch, and it's kind of pissing me off right now. I could try resetting the router. These PvP missions. Lord Paco. So are these guys anywhere near me? Well, I have a thing. He's probably a Microtech. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's his probably last known location. Yeah. He's probably not actually there. So the reason why I switched was because Comcast was too expensive and had data caps. So I wanted to get a slightly cheaper plan to save some money, because things ain't that easy these days. And I wanted unlimited data, if possible, so I can stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. But mostly, like, it was the money thing and the data cap. Mostly money first, then data cap. So, I mean, so far, like, every so often, like I said, it just drops everything to Twitch and YouTube. And it reconnects pretty quickly, but still, it's not a very pleasant experience for, like, the viewership. Literally as I'm fucking talking about it, it drops. I'm watching, I have, like, my resource manager up in my other window, and I'm watching it drop live for about, I don't know, 10, 20 seconds. And like I said, that's not a very enjoyable experience. I mean, some of you put up with this shit for me for a long time, so I appreciate that, but... yeah, I definitely want to call them up and see if they can't get this shit fixed. I don't know if it's... mostly it's their hardware. Right? I could probably just plug... well, I still need that router. I can get them to bring their router out here and I can plug into that. I'm pretty sure it's not my router that's dropping. Right? I don't know what else they can do. I really didn't have this problem with Comcast. Every so often Comcast would drop, and I have to like reset everything. But it was when that happened, it wasn't like it dropped for a few moments and then came back. Usually it dropped and it would stay gone until I reset all the hardware. I could try that. I could try a reset, see if that fixes it. Because like I said, this was just installed yesterday. This is the first stream I've had with this new service. And so I'd have to leave, like, the PTU here. I guess we'll try that. Let me see if it... we got another couple hours of the stream left. I'm just curious to see if that would fix it. No, I didn't. Descartes. That's actually a good suggestion. Did you reboot your modem, Vertigo? Did you reboot your your router. I have to find where the logout option... Does this thing have a logout option? Yeah, there is. Yeah, I know A-Corp, so I'm going to have to call him up and see if I can't get something done. But I'm going to try to reset. I'm going to try a reset on everything. So we'll be gone for a minute or so, folks. See if we can't get this fixed by just resetting the hardware. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Check the local address on the router. Well, the router should get a new local address, right, when I reset it? Because I don't think I set it up specifically for the old service. I just set it to, like, auto or something. That's a good suggestion.